Hey, what is up, guys? It's Guiltspire here, and welcome back to Magic the Gathering Arena. And I mean, it's not your first time on stream,
First
but
time on camera.
I mean, you've been on camera. You just haven't been
like my feet have been on camera. No, this is.
You mean like how yesterday you?
We don't talk about that. They don't. What they don't know won't hurt them, baby.
All I know is yesterday I was in a Discord call, and some of you are moderators and might end up seeing this at some point. And someone just goes, "Oh, I see Frankie socks."
They look. For the record, I was wearing shorts.
Let's go with shorts.
They were shorts, and you can't deny that.
I mean, they are the length of shorts, however, they are classified as underwear.
Yeah, and they were still longer than most women's athletic shorts.
I mean, they're boys, like, boxer briefs, so.
They were not boys! They were men's.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, men's boxer briefs.
Jackass.
Oh. But point being is, I actually have seen a few content creators do this, and like I was thinking the other day when Frank and we have our banter, as you can see, and I feel like,
me.
just a little.
It's okay, I'm an easy target.
But like, that's one thing that I realized that you guys don't get to see a lot from me is a lot of my personality when it comes to like witty and punchy humor, and I was like, you know what? The easiest way for that to come out is quite literally by me interacting with someone who, better yet than Frankie, who I've been with 10 years.
And we've discussed doing this before. This is just the first time it's actually come to fruition.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. This is the first time that we've actually, like, tried it out. And if it goes well and you guys do like it, then I'll probably get, like, I guess maybe a second mic and stand as well as a camera.
Because I don't know how well you guys are able to hear me.
Should be pretty well. No, because the way I have it set up, it should be everything forward and out.
Okay, fair point.
So, like, if you talk right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be,
well
it's quieter than me, but it's...
But that's because I'm at least a foot and a half away.
Yeah, exactly. So it's to be expected.
Oh,
and
hey, Giraffe. Good to know.
Yeah, exactly. Kiki can hear you fine. But we're going to play a bit of Magic. Frankie actually knows a bit of Magic. At some point in time, I actually was teaching Frankie how to play Magic.
Enough to not suck.
Yes, it was just your social anxiety got the better of you.
I'm not good at humans, okay? I'm still not sure how I managed to keep you for almost 10 years.
Because according to you, and a lot of people have patience of a saint.
Yeah, you're dating me.
But point being is, Frank actually knows a bit of Magic, and has watched enough to like understand the basic concepts. And first, I was actually going to give Frankie a choice of a few decks to choose from, but I actually want to show off this deck here, which is kind of stupid, but also really fun. It's called the Cheers combo deck, and you're going to see how it makes our opponent kind of miserable. Which, is this the right... I mean, it has what I want. Yeah, why not?
I know you said something actually related to Magic, but all I heard was Cheerios combo. And
yeah,
I'm like,
I mean,
is that literally what it's called?
It has a few different names. It also has like a song combo because this is the key card, Song Creation.
Gotcha.
But there's a reason why people call it Cheers combo, and it's basically because the majority of this deck is made up of zero-costed cards. And the reason why that's relevant is something that I'm going to show off in a second, which is I'm going to play Stone Cold Serpent for 0, and then I'm going to actually just mess up because I just played that for 0 and forgot I can't counter it because it's a non-creature spell. Whoops. Oh well. Opponent's probably very confused.
You know enough to not suck as well.
And this one of those situations where it's like, reading your cards is important. Something that Frankie took a while to learn.
Yeah, and I'm, again, know enough to not suck.
Especially because your deck I made you was literally just play big things, smash face.
My strategy for most games is I become more powerful than opponent and hit my opponent really hard, and that's how I win.
I mean, that's why I made you a mono green stompy deck, because like, this will be easy enough. Also, just like that type of deck is just really easy to like
to learn and
To
play
learn.
and not suffer.
Baral. That's the first time I've seen Baral in a long while. Interesting.
Is it?
It's probably a wizard deck, so the colors as kind of a reminder to you as well as other people. Red blue is what's referred to as Is It. And so given that this is a card that lowers the cost of instant and sorceries by 1, it's probably a spellslinger slash wizards deck, more likely than not. So I'm expecting to see a lot of instants and sorceries. If I'm able to untap with Song of Creation, I think I win based on what my hand looks like right now, but also the opponent's playing really passively and not really playing too much, and that kind of scares me.
I know Spellslinger is something again probably I think of his magical cowboy.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Basically, you're just trying to fire off spell after spell after spell. There's the Ionize. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Basically, they just played a counter spell, and I played into it thinking that might be the case, but also uncertain of what this would look like. Yeah, I mean, they definitely did. I knew of them not, like, playing anything aggressively or tapping down that they had something up their sleeve. I just didn't know what, and I think at this point we probably just lose. More likely than not. Because I kind of needed to get that card down specifically, and then at that point, we pretty much win. And that's one of the things about combo decks like this, is that it is very much a glass cannon, and either you just win outright, or you lose with interaction. Yes, please do. You are now learning how hot it gets in here.
Oh, I know how fucking hot it is.
Yeah, I have resolved, just at this point, yielded to the fact that Meep is going to come into the stream room, because I just don't want to deal with the sweltering heat anymore.
That's fair. Yeah, no, Meep is also behind the green screen.
Yeah, no, I put her bed there.
Yep. You're good.
I mean, at least she has the bed, so she's not, like, on the bed itself, which we need to at some point clean the bed sheets back there.
Yeah.
And, like, actually put them back on. Is she
Yeah.
sleeping? Probably?
No, she was licking herself.
Oh,
Looks
okay.
like she had just gotten up there, actually.
She got there at some point.
Yeah.
Our opponent's not doing much right now. Like, we're not doing much either. Redeem the cat tax.
Alright.
I mean,
Go scoop her up, or...
at that point. Just lower the green screen.
Yeah, I get it.
Eh.
Just,
Yeah, just lower the green screen. There's a Meep behind us.
sure
Are you too short?
No,
There's a Petco box and a Meep.
the whole family's here.
Meep.
Actually, the turtle and the hamster in the other room.
Yeah, that's true. I have thought about getting a turtle cam at some point.
Yeah, because you can't really pick up the salmonella burger boy.
Yeah.
Should I put the green screen back up and bring the cat forward?
No, she's comfortable. And she's on screen.
Yeah, that's a
She-
good.
Maybe that is a good spot for her bed. That way when the cat tags, I just lower that down and...
Lower it down.
But she just likes being in the same room as me.
It's true.
Deer ran through your yard. Aw, hopefully the deer was running through for good reasons, not for bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm just losing, so I'm just gonna concede and try and reset here. I literally just drew into nothing but dead card after dead card.
That sucks.
I mean, it's the thing of glass cannon combo things like this, and especially in the format that I'm playing in right now called Explorer, which is like Pioneer Light, which is a legacy format, but doesn't go like to every single card in existence.
You're saying so many words.
do I need to speak slower and with fewer syllables?
No! I know what you're saying. It's just like, you sound like me when I try and tell people what a Neopet is.
Well, yes.
Granted, that involves more gibberish and makes me look certifiably insane. This actually makes you sound kinda Just like a big ol' nerd.
Oh yeah, I do not deny that fact.
I mean, you are a nerd. Why try and deny it?
Correct. Meep is very comfy.
She sure is. She just settled down, just more sploosh. Yeah, Meep is a cutie.
I miss living near the woods. That's one thing that I do miss in freaking the flatlands of Minnesota and North Dakota. Just nothing but freaking fields and farm.
Fields as far as the eye
Maybe I should like position her somewhere where I can then like get a zoom. Hey Liz, almost a Twitch baby. Indeed. How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. You made it here for Frankie joining us for the first time.
Ew.
All right, so I'm just trying to draw into song creation, and I did get it, so we're gonna drop an Emery and play fast. That's it, fast. More or less, I'm just trying to get song creation down as soon as possible to avoid a counterspell from our opponent here, and I'm actually going to play the Tormod script to try and reduce the cost of Emery here by 1, and then play Emery, hoping to draw into a Mox.
Song creation do.
Yep, so I guess I should explain a bit further. Song creation, basically what it does, whenever I play a spell, I draw 2 cards. And the benefit and reason why this is relevant here is because since I have cards that are 0 costed, like Tormod's Crypt or Stone Cold Serpent, I can keep on drawing and eventually play Thassa's Oracle, which allows me to win the game if I end up with no cards in my deck.
Gotcha.
And so as long as my opponent doesn't have any interaction in that moment, I just win.
Fair enough. That works. Basically, just cycle, draw it out, win it.
Yeah, pretty much. And
Easy.
I normally wouldn't play Stone Cold Serpent here, but I feel like I need to play a little bit aggressive to draw out something from them, whether it be counter magic or just straight up removal. That way, if I draw into a land, I can play Song of Creation, but we'll see. Yeah, it's really cool when it goes off, but like I said, it's very glass cannon-y, and sometimes just it will not play out well. But we'll just start beating base because at least that kind of puts our opponent on their on the back of their heel a little bit.
When
And
it works, painful when it doesn't.
I need a land here. I need to be able to play Song Creation if at all possible. If you wanna, I think Meep's asleep, so if you wanna put back the green screen. But yeah, eventually I think I'll maybe set up. Set up Mix It Up again, which Mix It Up only backs up locally for some ungodly reason, and so when I had to reset my computer, it results in me having to set up Mix It Up all over again, which is just such a pain in the freaking rear end.
Yeah, you know, man, oh my goodness.
What?
Blending into the green screen.
Yeah, I mean, I sometimes wear green and that happens.
Yeah, it's I made an active choice to wear this.
I mean, I kind of like, I'm like, I'll wear green, that's fine.
Yeah, but I own several other colors that are not green. It has never occurred to me that this shirt has green on it, apparently.
How? It's ramen.
And I look down and I see orange and yellow and forget that green is a part of that somehow, okay?
And you were an artist.
And your color vision is better than mine!
By leagues and bounds, mind you.
Because my vision fucking sucks.
Yes, I mean, literally. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, you can have them. I love showing them to my coworkers. Like, yeah, I'm blind.
Literal
Shit, bro.
Coke bottle lenses. Like, look how freaking thick those are. And these are what's known as high index lenses to make them thinner. His vision is quite literally some of the worst I have ever seen.
My sunglasses are worse.
Oh my
You want
god.
me to go get them?
I mean, you can if you want.
Well, I'm gonna.
Literally. So what was my opponent doing? They are drawing 2 cards, discarding 2 cards, and creating a treasure token. This is fine. Oh, what? Oh, I just realized I don't see, hold on, show phases. I need to see my phases so I can actually put stops. Narset. We cracking the Witching Well. Now, this is kind of an interesting play here by our opponent because, yeah, we can't draw cards, but I have a Stone Cold Serpent that can beat face. And this now means that they need to block with Borrow. This is an interesting choice by the opponent, so they have to have something here. If they don't, I'll be shocked.
I feel like I missed something. What's up?
So they played Narset, and honestly, the main part of text that's relevant on Narset is each opponent can't draw more than one card each turn. Okay. And the reason why that's relevant is because they know we're playing Song of Creation, which is basically draw cards.
So they know, basically, they now know.
Yeah, however, big however here, they left Narset open for attack.
My mind needs.
And like, my thought is, oh, you have something to deal with this, but maybe not? Really questionable behavior here from opponent.
A choice for sure.
Okay, what could they have for 2 mana that would interrupt Song of Creation? I guess it would be a Drawry Disruption. Counterspell that force me to pay 1 if I don't, the card is countered. Let's play the land, Song of Creation. Do they have a negate? Opponent has something at instant speed. Do they have an Ionize? Mystical Dispute. Okay, close enough. That is what they needed. So it's a counterspell. I was playing around the other possibilities, and they were able to play it. So we now are once again kind of playing behind our opponent, where we now need another Song of Creation to do much. Otherwise, we're just going to keep on pressuring them with Stone Coil Serpent. But I think they're going to end up playing Chandra here and killing the Stone Coil. That seems right. That seems like the right play. -3. Hit Stone Coil for 4. Yep. So that's the right play. And I mean, now we're really kind of falling behind here. And if they're able to activate Hall of Storm Giants and make it a 7/7, then we're gonna be in a little bit of hurt, I feel. I mean, yes, just a little bit. You are correct.
Just a little.
Well, like I said, this is very much a glass cannon.
When it works,
Yeah, and that's one thing. Like, if there's very little interruption from our opponent, then we're in a very good spot. So no counter spells, no discard spells, stuff like that allows us to just
You're going down.
kind of go off and do our own thing. But the moment that our opponent is doing things like now, it's like, well, this is unfortunate. So I'm trying to think here. I do have a choice here, and I need to figure out what the right one is, because I have another Stone Cold Serpent in hand, and we have a lot of mana to spend. The question is, do I play around a potential Mystical Dispute? If I do, what are the benefits versus the non? So it would be a 4/4, which can still die to Chandra. Honestly, I think I send it and go full 7. See if they have a counter spell. They have something at instant speed again. Do they have an Ionize? Disallow. Yeah, I mean, that does work. And at that moment, actually no, we're not dead yet. I mean, there's...
A little bit of bite, not a lot though.
I mean, if we were to draw into a Song Creation, I think we win. That's the biggest thing. If we draw into a Song Creation now, especially now as they have nothing, we win. However, I think they also win this turn because they activate Hall of Storm Giants at 7. That's 8. Yep, you got it. I looked at it like, yeah, never mind.
Oh, you know it's coming.
But I want to get like one good example of what this deck looks like when it actually goes off, because it is just the stupidest thing in existence.
So basically,
Not really. Like, it just comes down to, does the opponent have interaction? If the answer is yes, then it's very hit or miss. If the answer is no, I mean, the opponent just sits there and watches us play solitaire.
you have
Like, more so than my other decks that I've shown on stream, where we're basically playing solitaire. You'll see it when it happens, and it's just kind of stupid.
Fantasy solitaire.
Yeah, more or less. Also, Frankie did bring out the sunglasses, and for those thinking that it couldn't get any worse.
All lens. That's not a tilt, that's all lens.
Yep. So it's kind of hard to see. Actually, it's probably easier to see it this way. So, like, that is how thick the lenses are.
Yep.
Frickin' Urkel over here.
No, they're grandpa glasses. They're not Urkel glasses.
They may as well be of how thick they are.
Look, my eyes suck.
They do indeed.
I was talking to one of my coworkers today, and I was like, wow, you definitely because I went to put something down. I missed the counter by several inches. No, it wasn't that. I meant to put the lid on a drink over onto the counter, kind of on the customer, who thankfully laughed.
Sorry, I got a little bit distracted by the fact that my opponent's playing slivers, and I'm very confused.
So I'm assuming it's a choice.
So slivers is a type of creature that basically is what's referred to as like a hive. And so what it does is that for every sliver, it has an ability, and that ability is shared with every other sliver. Really cool archetype. I've never seen anyone actually play slivers
on purpose?
Yeah, like recently at all. And I'm sitting here going, excuse me?
Well, it's a choice.
It is very much a choice. But we are also one land away from going off of our combo, so we'll see what happens here for our opponent. Like, we'll take our beats. At the end of the day, if we go down to 1 life, it doesn't matter, because if I go off of Song Creation, we just win.
Song of Creation, right?
Song.
I heard Schlong of Creation, and that's a whole other kind of stream.
Well, that's where your mind goes.
Also, apparently, it can be kind of tough to hear me with sound effects.
So let me... Also, really is... Hold on a second. 2 things. I can tone you down to like half, and also play audio when minimized. Let me know if that's a bit better, Giraffe.
Yeah, and I can also try and speak up. I am kind of naturally soft-spoken.
Well, now you're just yelling.
I am?
Just a little.
You're also yelling. I'm
far less than you.
No, your voice is echoing, babe. You are very loud right now.
Yeah.
Don't mock me.
I will absolutely mock you.
That's the whole friggin' reason you brought me on stream. Yes, but...
Alright, so let's start off here. So we got Song Creation down, no interaction from our opponent. Let's bring out Tormod's Script, draw 2 cards. Those are not the cards that I wanted to draw. Let's see what we can do here. Let's activate Fabled Passage. Better now? That's good to hear. Yeah, like I said, eventually I want to get like another mic for Frankie. Switching was trying to out. Gotcha. That makes sense. So what is the benefit of us playing this out right now for Witching Well? Okay, we'll play it one way or another. We'll draw another 2 cards. Hopefully don't draw into a Thassa's Oracle. We do not. Mox Amber. We can't do anything of that, but we can set up the top of our deck. And I think we leave both of those on top. And we just pass the turn. As long as I don't lose here. As long as I don't lose, we win. That is exactly...
kind of how gaming works.
Collected Company might make that complicated, though.
Ruh-roh.
Because we're at 7 life. They're going to deal 6. 6? 6. Yeah, that's something. Goodbye.
That sucks.
Yeah, I needed another mana source of some form to allow us to continue to play cards, specifically a card called A Deal You Can't Refuse, which gives us mana. Basically is a counter spell, but also a ritual. Rituals are cards that give you more mana than they cost. And so it's always upside when you play them. And a lot of people kind of looked over this card when it came out, but in certain situations, it's a very, very strong card. But we kind of got there. This hand's actually amazing, though.
And why is that?
Because we can play Emery turn 1 and Song Creation a turn earlier, so this is actually kind of nutty. So we go Ornithopter, we go Mox Amber, Breeding Pool untapped into Emery. So we just played 4 cards right off the bat, and we already have 2 mana with 3 in our hand. So yeah, this is actually a really good position to be in. Especially because may cast that card, so we can't actually cast our Gold Hound right now, which is fine. So we're gonna grab a red source. Thinking if I want to try and pull off some shenanigans, but I think I'm just gonna pass. I mean, it's Slivers. So the deck that I'm playing against traditionally is very much just like play creatures, smash face. Much like that, oh, you suck.
Huh?
So they actually sideboarded a card called Damping Spear, and that's actually a really smart card to play in this instance. Basically, each spell now costs 1 more for each other spell that I played this turn. And so that means that I can't probably do the full combo in 1 turn. However, it's still going to be very difficult for our opponent to do much. Man, that was only like a turn earlier. That would have been huge. It was not, though. But let's,
Huge for them or for you?
for me, we're going to get Gold Hound out. Everything costs 1 more now because of Damping Spear, so we're kind of just sitting here now. We're gonna try and go off of the combo. It's not gonna work out entirely, but it still should be fine-ish. Whenever Sliver gonna start, no, I don't care about that. And we are, actually no, we're fine. We can play Sun Creation now. We can play the Triumph tapped. Yeah, it's gonna become complicated to do what I want to do now. I'm trying to think genuinely how we're able to, and I'm not entirely sure what this is gonna look like. Yeah, that's actually, yeah.
Started out so great too.
I mean, I was not expecting this sideboard tech from the opponent, to be honest. To be fair, I was expecting Slivers from
Yeah.
opponent, to be honest. Because Slivers were just something that I was not expecting.
Like
A
I
second
said,
Dampening Sphere, okay. So, really heavy into sideboard tech, understood.
it's a choice.
I mean, it affects them too, so there's a major downside for them as well, mind you.
Well, I guess if they're going down, you're coming down with them.
I mean, in a way, yes. So what do I want to do here? Yeah, they do stack, and you can kind of see that with the cards in hand. Normally, Stone Coil Serpent is just X, but it's now X2, so it does stack because of that. Here's the benefit, though, is I'm still putting cards into my graveyard that Emery can then cast from my graveyard. So, like, Stone Coil Serpent right now costs 2 more, but next turn I can just play it for 5. And there is a benefit to that fact. So even though I'm drawing less, I'm still getting action in hand or accessible to me, which becomes relevant. So next turn I can activate Emery, targeting the Stone Coil Serpent, and play it for 5, and that's going to be very hard for my opponent to deal with, at least for now.
Every time you say Stone Coil, my brain just autofills it as Stone Cold Serpent.
I thought you were going to go with Stone Cold Steve Austin initially.
No, I'm not that into whatever the hell he's from.
Whatever the hell he's from. You mean wrestling?
Yeah, that.
Did you not know it was from wrestling?
I don't know. I don't know shit. I was into the internet and nothing else. You've met my family. You should not be surprised. I don't know anything about wrestling.
Honestly, I could see your dad genuinely being into wrestling.
My dad enjoys The Big Bang Theory and The Big Bang Theory exclusively. So, how's...
What?
My father enjoys real estate and The Big Bang Theory, and those
I don't know why though, but I bet you he would be.
You see, your first mistake is assuming that he'll try something new.
Yeah, except remember the time that he tried, what was it? Call of Duty on the Wii?
You mean Fallout 4? No,
No,
you're right,
no.
it was Call of Duty.
It was Call of Duty on the Wii.
Dad, he's dead. Dad, he's dead. Dad, he's dead. I'd forgotten
I'm
all
dumb.
about that.
They have first strike. Yeah, I think we just concede.
You see, I think the difference is that had an active component. I'm sure if we sat him up with an Xbox controller and told
He also
him,
watches sports, and all wrestling is just fake sports.
You're not... Wrestling is like a step above theater.
I mean, it is theater.
It is
at the end of the
theater.
day.
It's just really violent and masculine theater.
Yeah. I mean, what is football?
You got me there. And my family loves football, but I feel like wrestling is a little bit too galaxy brain for my family, honestly. Am I wrong?
No. You're not wrong.
I forgot that Josh and my brother sometimes lurk in your streams.
Sometimes. I don't think I've ever seen Alexander actually speak in chat.
Yeah, I mean, emphasis on lurk. I don't think he actually speaks in anyone's chats. To my knowledge. I don't know what he watches in his free time.
I watched wrestling when I was young. I mean, I don't know. I can see the appeal. Also, I need to adjust my camera's gradient apparently because
Because we're so green.
yeah, I think I'm not sure, just focused.
I think I'm not sure actually.
Oh,
I
there.
don't know anything about any
Yeah,
of
I'm gonna have
this.
to adjust the green screen filter. It should be the same that it was before, so I don't know why it's different than normal.
Does
Maybe
it...
it's because it doesn't like your face. Let's see. No. No. You know I was making a joke, right?
Stop. Well, sometimes the colors can get rolled.
But yeah, I used to watch it when I was younger. I think it is the theatrics.
I told you, Giraffe, I came on here knowing I was gonna get bullied, and here I am getting bullied.
Bully the Frankie.
When you were into wrestling, I was into those really fucked up little Flash games where you would torture stick figures to death.
You're suggesting you aren't still into that?
Well, because Flash is dead, and I haven't found any good HTML5 ones.
I mean, it's called an emulator.
Yeah, but like, there's something... I legitimately got some of those banned from my school. Like, I don't remember what the site was, but it wasn't any of the, like, addicting games, cool math games, any of that shit. No, it was like these actual, like, honest-to-God stick figure torture simulators. Those were my shit.
No wonder you're a fan of Grace Still Plays.
I actually haven't watched his stuff in a while, and it wasn't like Happy Wheels either.
Well, I know that, but Happy Wheels is definitely the first thing a lot of people think of. Also, opponent, are you going to play Transmogrify or what? Like, there's the only reason why you play Kira's Briefcase in red. Thank you. Make your freaking choice. So normally I don't want to play that for my opponent because, like I said, it's a ritual, basically giving our opponents 2 free mana. But in this case, I kind of need to, otherwise they just have some insane value, so. Kind of need to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out why my camera's being stupid.
You're mocking my accent.
Yes, absolutely.
God damn it. Do not sound like that.
You absolutely do.
I do not!
Opponent, no. No, Luca. I know what deck you're playing. It's my deck. Well, it's not mine, but I play it enough. It looks fine here in the freaking preview. Oh no, it is fine now. Why is it fine now? I don't understand. Apparently, it's now focused on me.
I wonder if it's the lighting.
You're the lighting.
Thank you, I am the light of your life.
All right, so I think we should win. This deck that our opponent's playing does not have a lot of interaction. However, they have something at instant speed, I think, and I don't know what that is. But either ways, we should be good now. So we place on creation. They're red-green, so it's going to be an... Okay, careful cultivation is fine. I could care less about that.
What's careful cultivation?
Basically, just make a 1/1 that can add a mana. This deck, like I said, very similar to a deck that I already play. I am going to play Steam Vents untapped.
Literally thought that said Screen Vents, and they're just like, yeah, same.
I'm gonna play that. This is a little bit unfortunate. Play you. Do we have another? We do not have another land drop. So I'm trying to think what the best choice here is, because they could have another transmogrify. So we may have played a little bit aggressively without having the right setup, which is unfortunate. But I think we just end the train here for now and discard our hand. Since Thassa's Oracle is now in the graveyard, I need a very specific card called, was it something retreat. Basically, I can get a card from my graveyard into my hand. And if we're able to do that, then we should be good. If it's somehow at the bottom of my deck, then we lose no matter what. Unless our opponent, though, has a Transmogrify or a Luca, I think they just fully have fizzled out with our 2 counter spells, which will be huge. If they do have either one of those, though, then we are going to be in a bit of trouble. Just a wee bit. What you looking at?
Because when you just brought that one card up...
Which one? This one?
No, yeah. I looked up real quick, and this is all it looked like to me.
Oh, with the cat?
Cat, no, banana.
I kind of see it. I kind of see it.
A quick blur, that's all I could see, was, oh, alright.
Mean your entire life.
Fuck you! Did you just bring me on here to make blind jokes at me, jackass?
No, but I just take what I can get.
Does the opportunity present itself that fucking often?
Yes.
Sorry, I'll try and stop swearing so much. I will try to put a swear filter on it. This is about as much as I swear at work, though, so just a heads up.
I'm very well aware. At the end of the day, most of my audience at this point is no longer very young, so...
Yeah.
So I don't care as much, but, you know, if you...
I still swear so much more than you do. And
well,
I'll
on
try.
stream, absolutely. Otherwise, I swear more than you.
We swear about the same amount in real life, day to day. You just put more thought into yours, I just cuss.
Yes, you just use it as seasoning the same way that,
You see, you tastefully season your food, I just dump a whole fucking thing of salt on.
Yeah, I was gonna make a white person joke, but then I realized that white people don't like seasoning.
Salt is the white person's favorite.
No, that's not true.
Well, you met my family, and it's good or not. It's a good day when they put some salt on the food.
I was about to say.
Everything I know about food and cooking comes from...
Well, yes. So I do need to put on full control. Because if we are to draw into a card like an offer you cannot refuse, then ideally we do want to counter the thing that we play. But so right now, here's what kind of situation right now. We are just going to be playing our entire deck now. We are at that point, and if everything goes well, we should be fine. It's very honestly can be hit or miss right now. So we're hoping that it's a hit.
Hoping that it hits, yeah.
So let's do this. We're just drawing 2 every time we play something. We draw 2. Witching Well, that doesn't help. Torment's Crypt is good, though. So let's draw another 2. And like I said, I need just 1 mana up, ideally, to be able to make this work. Witching Well, that's fine. Goldhound to the bottom. And this should also mean that we're guaranteed to be able to hit what we need to. But as you can see, literally, the deck just comes down to play things for 0, draw cards. This is why it's called the Cheerio combo, because you play things that are costed 0, i.e. the Cheerios. And you just keep on drawing, and your opponent sits there and watches you.
This kind of reminds me of that one time you had this one deck that ended up having an effect that it just kept going and going and going and going and going until your game eventually crashed.
Yeah, there's a few of those. Yep, this is very solitaire. Okay, and actually, so this is what we needed. We needed recovery. So it's actually really good that we found that. So now we can return to our card from our graveyard to hand. And that is going to be Thassa's Oracle. And so now, when we're down to 6 cards or less, we win the game. All right, and let's see, we're down to 11. All right. So this is going to be 9. Submit, and then let's see. Look at the top X library where exit devotion. Put one of them into your hand. One of them on top of your library. Rest in the bottom of the library. Equal number of cards in the library. You win the game. So okay. So yeah, like I said, we just need to play a few more. So Tormod's Crypt. Draw 2. Ooh, did we fizzle? No, I think we have exactly what we need. If X is greater than equal to the number of cards in the library, you win the game. Yep, so we are good. So we pay 2, play Thassa's Oracle. We draw 2 cards, bring us down to 5. Thassa's Oracle. Oh, I messed up.
What did you do?
Yeah, no, I messed up by 1. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we have 6. Because Thassa's Oracle comes down, it's 6. No, I did my math right. It's one of those moments of, uh-oh. But we're good, and win. So like I said, bit of a game of solitaire. Opponent does nothing, watches us draw cards, and then we win.
Yeah, I mean, that works.
A lot can go wrong with this deck, to be fair. It's very, like I said, glass cannon.
Yeah,
either
exactly
works or it doesn't.
Great when it works, hurts when it doesn't. Also, I just realized I'm gonna go put mine on so I can lurk and give you the view. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab more water.
Okay. But yeah, so that is this deck. Like I said, it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. You need to somehow play faster than an aggressive deck while also avoiding things that can interact with it. Why my camera so finicky today? But because I'm off center, I wonder if that's why. Because I've been like sitting on the side because Frankie's in. Let's see, Frankie's over here, right? Yeah. And now it's fine, but it still has like, wonder if it's not up high enough? I don't know why that's, oh, maybe, you know what it is? Oh, I see what it is. I must have accidentally bumped my my lights because they are not centered. That would make a bit of sense. Also, I would not be surprised if my opponent walked away from their computer or their phone, whatever they're playing on, because they very possibly might just be salty roping, which basically they're not happy about what happened, which, you know, I can kind of understand just a little bit. But it's one of those things about Magic is that like stuff like this can happen, especially in legacy formats, where like the more pieces that I get for this deck, the better it can become. So anything that's zero costed potentially upgrades this deck, which is amazing. Especially things that are like zero costed cards that draw me cards, or zero costed cards that give me advantage of some form. But yeah, they definitely like walked away from their device, whatever it is. I mean, also to be fair, opponent can always concede at any point in time, but I feel like they might be salty roping just a wee bit. Also, I received a gift recently, and I need to find a place to put this. Oh yeah, they conceded. I need to find a place to put this.
Yeah, what?
Yeah,
is
it's
that?
the Secret Santa thing.
How cute. What is it?
It goes into a light base, and then it lights up.
That does not. Oh, I guess that does answer my question.
It absolutely answers your question. Also, can you move that light
Where?
towards your right? No, just turn it. No, turn the top. The top moves. Yep, turn it that way, towards the wall.
Oh.
Towards the other wall. Okay, a little bit more this way. A little bit more. Yep, there we go. That might have helped the camera today. Maybe not, though. It also might be that I moved the green screen a bit, so that might also be a factor.
That would probably be more of a factor, honestly, because I was gonna say you might
Yes,
have moved it.
you the comparison you just made is something that Frankie and I do all the freaking time, which
That
is the
literally
lid.
It,
The lid.
bruh.
The lid.
That is legitimately every fucking day in our kitchen.
Frankie
The lid.
Frankie's life is Patrick.
No! Are you calling me stupid?
No, I'm just saying that you remind me of a koala.
That's not better! Koalas are literally fucking smooth brained. You are calling me stupid. Oh fuck, you just did that to get me to say it, didn't you?
Also, this one looks like lit up, which is pretty
For
cool.
what it's worth, it is more effective and prettier in real life. Do you want me to kill the lights?
No, I mean, you get the idea. It's great not going through like the color gradients. But, like, red definitely comes out a bit better. Obviously, green doesn't come out at all. Yellow, not much. It's like blues.
It's cute. It's cute. Blue looks very futuristic.
Yee. But it's really cool.
You need
Off.
to figure out a spot for that.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, what I want to do is I want to get soundproofing back in the room,
Oh, yeah,
and
that would be great because you are shouting.
not really.
Yes, really. It's in my ear, you fuck.
Ooh. Stop swearing so much.
I'm not doing it intentionally.
Look, I understand, along with your
not my
accent,
fault.
that your New England blood is coming out and you'll want to swear, but calm
I'll
down
do
there.
My best. I told you, I'm trying. I'm trying here, okay? I'm not doing it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not!
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, this is actually about as much as I swear at work, if not a little bit less.
Oi.
I told you, I swear a lot. I'm trying not to. I really, really am.
Alright, so...
That said,
That said what?
back to game.
Thanks.
You're welcome. This is the color commentary you brought me on here for, yeah?
Yes, exactly. Alright, so Thoughtseize, yeah, they're gonna take song creation. If they don't take song creation, they're an idiot. Opponent,
Alright.
I had more hope for you.
That was a choice.
It was a choice indeed. So we're gonna go Witching
The
Well.
opponent doesn't do XYZ, they're an idiot. Opponent proceeds to be an idiot, I suppose.
Yeah, it was questionable decisions. Unless they have another Thoughtseize, which they don't. So yeah, questionable decisions. We'll just go with that. Cause
Was a choice.
we're going to go into full control. We're going to Tormod's Crypt. And then we're going to counter our own Tormod's Crypt. This will give us 2 treasures, which will then make sure that Emery is at 1 mana. Then we're gonna play Emery. Next turn, we have the combo. And we have 0 costed artifacts in the graveyard. So if opponent has nothing, we very possibly win. They do not have anything. So we now play Song of Creation.
And then it all begins.
Ornithopter, draw 2 cards.
Immediately.
Tormod's Crypt, draw 2 cards. Where'd the Thassa? Yeah, that's right. So we're looking for the Balaged. So we're going to activate Emery, targeting Tormod's Crypt. Go into full control, play Tormod's Crypt,
So
draw 2 cards.
the solitaire begins.
I did misplay a little bit. Whoops.
Something unrecoverable, or
No, thankfully not.
that's good.
So, Greyhound. Draw 2 cards. Mox Amber. Draw 2 cards. How do I want to do this?
How do you want to do this?
I'm debating whether or not I want to counter the Mox Amber. No, we don't need to. So we'll
What does it do?
It gives me a mana, which is what I want. So we're gonna play Witching Well. Draw 2 cards. We're gonna play an offer you can't refuse. Counter it, draw 2 cards, make 2 mana. We are going to play, we are fizzling a little bit. We're gonna play Gold Hound.
What is fizzling in this scenario again?
Basically, like, we aren't able to complete the combo.
Oh, okay.
So we're going
So
to,
it's like it fizzles out, I guess.
yeah, exactly.
That makes
Draw
sense.
2 more cards. Let's draw another 2 cards. Okay, so
Alright.
funny thing. We actually fizzled there. We would have had to pass the turn,
Oh my
but our opponent
God.
scooped. However, I want to mention a however here. Do I think we would have been able to reset the combo and keep on going if they didn't kill the Emery next turn? Yeah, even then I think we still would have been able to play out in other ways as well. So do I think we would have gotten there eventually? Yeah, but they did scoop just a bit early. Just a tiny
So
bit.
they could have had it, but they decided to not.
Well, I mean, like I said, I was playing a game of solitaire. They were just watching me draw cards until I potentially win.
Yeah, that's
So-
fair. Which you would have eventually.
Yeah, it was definitely an eventually with that board state, unless they had like a main board Feed the Swarm, which is enchantment removal. I don't see many ways in which they could have gotten out of that.
Gotcha.
So I imagine our opponent has learned their lesson to take the Song of Creation and not the Thassa.
Here's hoping.
Because that could have all been stopped if they would have taken Song of Creation. That's the funny part in all of that. Like, they very much did that to themselves. I want to keep this, but I have no blue mana.
Oof.
This works.
Could be worse.
So we drop. We drop. Yeah, so okay, this could work. It is days ago, but Twitch won't stop reminding me, so almost a year and a half. That is insane.
That is wild.
Also, please take the Song Creation. Please take the Song Creation. Please
my
take the
God,
Song
very
Creation. Thank
Okay.
you.
So they were smarter. They learned.
They did learn. You are correct. They understood that maybe that wasn't the best idea. So we have 3 more Song Creations in our deck. It just now comes down to us drawing into them. That is where we're kind of at right now. And like I said, at the end of the day, we can be at one mana or 1 life rather, and we will potentially win. It just now comes down to us getting to that point. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And we're very happy that
That
you.
you got here too.
I was going to say, and we're very happy that I killed you in the fog, but
Oh my
yes.
god, yeah, that's right.
I mean, that's where a lot of my community has come from, is Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight, yeah, that's fair.
And since I did take a little bit of hiatus between the Onryo and the chapter coming out tomorrow, I think I'll probably be playing some more Dead by Daylight coming up.
Alright.
Obviously, I'm going to be playing tomorrow.
And then there's no stream from
Well,
Thursday to
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday normally don't stream, and then Monday. Monday I might stream. They'll see
Depends
how
on-
exhausted
yeah,
I am.
how tired.
Yeah, Frankie and I are going to be in Massachusetts. I think I've mentioned it. I know that I meant
What is it, generally?
because of CO. Not you. Not talking to
you.
you.
I'm talking about in general, bro. I was gonna say generally speaking in the stream, but
No, most of the stream probably doesn't know, but Giraffe knows because COTF
well,
stuff.
that's what I was also referring to, giraffe. Bro. I called you bro, didn't I? Oops.
I mean, bro's gender neutral for the most part.
You're not wrong, but you're also my partner.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Giraffe this time.
No, I wasn't.
Oi.
I've called my own grandfather, bro.
You're a knower. You are indeed a knower.
You are. I'll keep my mouth shut so you can tell people what you were trying to say.
I don't even know what I'm trying to say at this point.
I don't know either. You were probably comments about my intellect or some shit.
No.
Probably not. Not this time, anyway.
Look, like I said, I make witty, punchy jokes.
I just happen to be a very easy target.
Well, when you lay them up for me, yes.
You're not wrong. I do lay them out very, very easily. It's like a breadcrumb trail, and you'd be dumb not to come through.
I think what you're trying to make a reference to was Hansel and Gretel. I think you just did poorly.
Yeah, probably. I really don't know where I was going with that. Sometimes I'll say words or make a sentence, and I don't know where I'm gonna end up until I'm done.
Alright, so our opponent is on the transmogrify plan. That's fine. We're able to count it with an offer you can't refuse. We're still looking for Song of Creation, like you can see right now. We're just drawing to land. Honestly, I probably should have kept Bala Ged Recovery in hand and then gotten it back myself, but oh well. I think we got there in the end. That's what matters, indeed.
Sometimes it's not about the destination, it's all about the journey.
Alright, so Titan of Industry. Do I lose here? They make a copy of Titan. That's 7, 8, 9, 10. So next turn we have to play... Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Even if you find Song Creation, we have nothing to play thereafter. So I think we just lose. I don't think there's any way of bringing this back. At least not that I can see off the top of my head. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, even if it was Song Creation, there's none, so. We concede. I think they realize the error of their ways, and since they do have hand interaction, you know, if they get any form of Thoughtseize or removal, they'll probably play around that. Nope. I need Song of Creation. Where is it? Are you covering your mouth when you're yawning while you're wearing a mask?
I'm wearing a mask because I always wear a mask, and yes.
You're wearing a mask so you can look cool and look like the edge.
I'm wearing a mask because I have acne right now and don't want to show... There was a thought in here. Point is, I wear a mask in my day-to-day. Don't mock me, even though that's explicitly why I came on the fucking stream. I know what I signed up for, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Thank you, Giraffe. At least someone in this relationship supports me.
Okay, so... Which one? I'm trying to figure out which one's at the actual bottom of my deck. Oh god.
It would appear it's the Stone Coil.
That's what you think, right? But I don't think that's the case. I think it's the mountain. I need that to be the case. Let's make sure that's the case.
It's open.
Nope. Shoot.
Ruh-roh.
Well, the good news is I shuffle my deck now with Fabled Passage, so this is fine.
That's good.
I was like, ooh.
Ruh-roh.
But I learned how that stacks now, thankfully. Okay, they Thoughtseize, they take my one Emery. Uh-oh, I got nothing now. And, oh, hi. That is the curse of Thoughtseize. When you Thoughtseize a card, I just draw the card anyways. So we got another Emery, but we need to land now. Thoughtseize again. Okay. Yeah, the Emery again. Let's see if we draw the third Emery. Is it Emerytron? It is not. Okay. So let's play that tapped, and we're empty-handed, and it comes down now. If we hit our combo, we win. If we don't hit our combo, well, we lose. Kind of how that works here. Then also, they're using Transmogrify to try and bring out Titan Creation really early, which is very strong. Just now comes down to a question of whether or not we can get underneath of that or not. Are you yawning?
I'm tired, okay? Your cat woke me up at 6:30.
Well, she was hungry.
Yeah, and she's managed to wake me up over her feeding time for the last couple weeks.
Well, so what Meep does now, Meep realized...
Sleep paralysis demon.
Meep realized that she can't wake Frankie up, but she can wake me up. And the reason why this is relevant is that now what she will do is she will stand on my side and will yell while doing so, mind you.
I did not know she was yelling.
I mean, yellow's
even like all I know is that she'll be sitting on your chest when you do eventually wake me up.
yes.
I never hear her.
She'll sit on my chest, she will meow to wake me up, and then she understands that since she's doing that, I'll wake Frankie up to go feed her. That is how this works. Okay, I need a land. If we get a land, we might win.
Not to mention, I was at work, so I'm already sick from that.
Okay, Song of Creation. Stone Cold Serpent on 0. We need to not fizzle. And fortunately, that's a fizzle. So we almost got there. Stop kicking my chair.
I am not kicking your chair.
You are so.
I'm very fidgety.
I know that.
Well, you get to make fun of me, and I get to kick your chair. That's how this works, right?
You want me to kick you?
Not particularly, thank you.
Be payback for all the times you elbow me in your sleep. Oh, yeah. No defense there, have ya?
Because we both know it'll happen again.
Is that a promise or a threat?
Both.
Oh, okay, so domestic abuse, understood.
No! Well, that's domestic abuse, and this is fucking bullying.
I'm not kicking your chair. I get to kick your chair. I'm sorry, Frankie, but that logic doesn't add up. I wonder why. Frankie's not good at math.
No, I'm not. I'm gay. I don't do math.
How does you being gay have anything to do with math?
Shut up. That was another one of my friends slash coworkers' first impression of me.
What, you saying that you're gay, you're not good at math?
That was Meg's second day with me. Her first day was, God is dead and we killed him. Hi, thanks for stopping. What can I grab you?
Oh, word. My word.
Hey, she still chose to be friends with me, somehow. I'm an acquired taste. I honestly think I was scared away the guy. Well, not scared away. He was a borrowed employee from another store. And I was just on my bullshit. And all my coworkers were used to it. No, it wasn't a new guy. It was a girl who was filling in. Either way, saw the way things, me and Ashley and Spencer and some others interacted with each other, and you could see it in their eyes. They did not know how to feel.
I mean, I feel like that's any situation when you go into a new workplace, to be fair.
Yeah, but like, it's kind of one of those things where wherever your workplace is, that's a lot of what I've lived.
They're called forests. It's
I'm
literally
realizing that it says it right on top.
A, it says
Galaxy
it.
Brain.
B, these are the cards that I had you play.
Oh my god, you're right!
It's not a mono green Stompy deck, it's a mono green Ramp deck, but close enough.
But still, like, that was a couple years ago, and you expect me to remember?
I mean, I understand that you have worse of a memory than that of a goldfish, but still. Surprisingly, goldfish actually do have good memories.
Well, I mean, how else would people be able to do it?
Well, that's the point. They have decent memories, contrary to the saying.
Yeah, I think it's fruit flies that have really bad memory.
I mean, that would make sense.
I don't remember anything, okay? Sorry for
I'm going to kick you.
I know you will.
I know, yes, you are correct that you know I will.
You see, Giraffe, I look at magic cards and half the time all I ever see is furries. I'm still, okay, so.
What?
Well, animal people. Anyway,
I'm
I'm still so mad.
Oh yes, the furry.
Well, yeah, if you look at it, it's got animal features and human features. It's a furry.
That
In a broad stroke definition, sure, but
human features and animal features do not make a furry. What?
It's a slidey scale. On one end, we have like an actual cat. On the other hand, we have a human. And then like you get slowly furrier. Like you go human, then you go like cat boy, then you have like a persona, and then you get more and more, and it's a slidey scale.
That's like saying that if you were like, yes, there is the furry spectrum, but that's like saying that if you put cat ears on, you're automatically a furry.
Well, it depends on who you ask. If you say someone who... More people are willing to be into cat boys than they are into furries, but, like, we all know it's a slippery slope.
You're a slippery slope.
Your face is a slippery slope.
What?
You called me a slippery slope? What's that even mean?
Because you are the slippery slope to the descent into madness.
And yet you've been with me for 10 years, so what does that say about you?
That I apparently have a very, very good grasp on my sanity.
That or you can't lose what you never had.
I think that's more a comment on you. On the slippery slope of cat boys, though, I mean, you're not wrong.
I showed some coworkers the reveal trailer for The Sims 4 Werewolf. And they were all like, wow, I hate this. I love this, but I hate this. It's a furry DLC. Like, there's no other way around it. It's a furry DLC.
DLC for you.
Started, like, yeah, I mean, I plan on getting it if it's not super buggy. But, like,
It's The Sims. It's going to be.
some are less buggy than others. I said super buggy. I know it's gonna be buggy as hell. But, no. I feel so bad for the guy who made that really in-depth Sims, but I guess his mod still has use for people who won't buy the pack. So, eh. But, like, yeah.
Witness the ties that bind us all.
I'm so mad because the song they used in the
land
trailer
shall conquer you.
was really good. It was banging.
The
but,
song.
Yeah, they always use music in the reveal trailers. In all the trailers. They use, it's always, so they always get the artist to record the song in Simlish, which is wild to begin with, but I tried looking online and finding the original cover, and it's just not released. They had someone record what is essentially just a really good rock song in Simlish. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, werewolves seem more fleshed out than any werewolves we've had prior. And someone on Twitter I saw actually said that all previous Sims werewolves have just looked like this little... And I'm like, yeah.
Forgive me.
Yeah, they really did just look like hairy men with big teeth. And I really don't know which one I prefer.
My opponent did not think that one through.
Also on your comments about the troll being on a slidey scale of furry,
In this land, we are all
and
connected.
orc and wanting to kiss a cat boy are along the same
Harness the elements.
scale.
I would disagree.
Well, here's my thought. They're both basically demi-humans. They're just different flavors of wanting to kiss. Like, I don't consider someone to be like a monster fucker unless, like, it doesn't have like a discernible human mouth. An orc is basically just like a real big human with muscles and like tusks. So, like, kind of like how a cat boy is just like a human but like with ears and a tail. So, like, yeah, I don't look at an orc and look at a cat boy and say they're the same thing, but it's the same idea, you know?
No, I do not know.
Giraffe, you know what I mean, right? Well, yeah, you're right, Giraffe. The Sims 4 werewolves are actually wolves as opposed to, again, just some guy's hairy uncle. I'm still mad they don't have teeth, though. Thank you, Giraffe gets me. Sometimes, again, it's not about the destination, it's how you get there. This is what he has to deal with all day, every day. I hope you know that. And what does it say about you that you've chosen to do this, huh?
I don't know. I need to seek professional help.
People have been saying that for years.
I mean, actually, no lie though. Like at a point in my life, people were like, "Yeah, that
You
child
need
needs
help."
professional help." I'm like, "Yeah, probably wouldn't have been a bad idea at a certain point in time."
Yeah.
I just realized they have Lair of the Hydra, so I'm gonna lose a land here, but oh well.
Ruh-roh.
I mean, it's not the end of the world, so not
Could be
too
worse.
worried.
It looks like a really messed up tree.
I mean,
That's
that is
not what it is.
that is basically the concept. Yes.
It's a green thing with tendrils surrounded by dirt, and my little lizard brain thinks tree.
Yeah, we'll go with Lizard Brain.
Well, what are you going with?
Like
His
I
poor
said,
eyesight?
you remind me of a koala. All right, sounds good, Giraffe. I appreciate you.
Duly noted. I don't have a defense or a snap comeback, and I'm mad about it.
Stay mad.
I don't think it's not something. I'll wake you up in the middle of the night with my elbow.
Swear to God.
You love me.
I do. Doesn't mean that you're any less frustrating.
Yeah, you love me. See, I'm not the only one yawning.
I yawned once versus you're like 12 times.
3?
Oh, I thought you were
3
bad at
times.
math.
Shut up and don't use the words I said against me.
Thought you were gay.
I mean, I am.
Does that
And
mean
I'm
you're
mad.
bad at math?
Yes. I make that joke all the time.
That's cheating. By using one's words against themselves.
See, Giraffe gets it. How dare you use the words I say against me?
Does the opponent have another counter spell?
Oh, speaking of werewolves.
Yes, indeed. This is indeed a werewolf. Did you say a wolf?
I sure did.
A wolf?
Look, I was talking to
A wolf?
I'm not gonna be able to live this one down, am I?
A wolf?
It could have been worse. I could have said an awoo.
At that point, just say uwu.
No, awoo and uwu are two very different things. Same with owo. 3 very separate things. Okay? There's uwu, there's owo, and then there's awu, which are very, very different concepts, okay?
Do you know how stupid he
I
sounds?
know exactly how stupid I sound. Ugh, fine. Again, I know exactly how stupid I sound, and you're just making me say that again.
No, but it has the benefit of it.
Jerk. You're lucky I love you.
I love you too. Even if you are a degenerate.
And you chose to be with me, so what does that say about you?
I made a mistake.
Wow, I love you too. Happy 10 freaking years, babe.
I mean, you walked into that one.
I shall be.
I called Frankie a degenerate, and then he said, "What does that say about you?" And I said, "I made a mistake."
Hey.
He fair this after him going uwu, owo, and awu and trying to explain
They
the
are 3
differences.
separate things.
Uh-huh.
They are.
Uh-huh.
Uwu, owo, and awu all have very different connotations. I will die on this hill.
And what are these connotations? Explain.
They are. So Uwu is being sarcastic, Owo is being interested, a little uncomfortable, and Awu is wolf. It shocks me how many people don't know where Owo what's this came from. And I have stopped trying to be the person who explains it.
Why is that?
Because it's not something I can talk about on stream.
Fair. Fair.
Lulu always sounds just so mean-spirited and sarcastic to me. And I think it's just because that's the content, the only other context that I've seen it in. The only context I've ever seen it in
I will
lore
not
about the
lose
word
another
salad.
friend.
And as I said, Awu is wolf.
Okay, you furry.
Yes, and?
To be fair, you were supposedly a closet furry for a long while. I call you furry and you go, no, I'm not.
Yeah, well, it gets hard to deny it when you have a fur affinity account in several professions, okay? Oh shoot, I just thought of it that way, and a very small section we'll get, and it's not appropriate for stream.
Do I even want to know?
Well, I'm gonna tell you later, so...
Sorry.
Down.
Actually, shit, I need to make sure that it's actually... Because I also know that...
What do you need to check now?
Trying to figure out... Oh shit,
I like how you turn away from the camera, suggesting that you looked up something inappropriate.
Well, the thing is, it is an inappropriate thing. That's why I need to turn away from the camera.
And like I said, degenerate.
Okay, I was getting some numbers.
That's what?
June 21st.
What?
Like I said, a small subset of people are gonna get that joke. The joke is literally just 6.
Oh, okay. It's like, what in the world are you talking about?
A very niche thing that I will explain later.
Understood.
You'll get it when you're older.
I already know what you're talking about now, but you're sitting here going, the little Gollum you are.
You love
I do. However.
However. You asked me to come on here.
I did. You are correct.
There is great power in
Now who's the one who regrets it?
I mean, I still don't regret it.
Me either. I think if I could add any one feature to my human body, it would be like fangs or tusks.
And why is that?
That I gut things with.
That's the first thing that you think of there?
Well, it was that or retractable claws.
Boy.
Are you surprised?
I mean, no, I'm not surprised knowing you.
I literally put up an
I am
Instagram poll like a
I
couple months
will
ago.
not
Is it more
stop.
more sensual to flay a carcass with your teeth or claws? You got a lot of engagement and responses, by the way.
I'm not surprised.
Well, what's your answer? Teeth or claws? Which is more sensual to flay your carcass with?
I plead the fifth.
Correct answer is claws. Correct answer is
Strange
teeth, by
and
the way.
magnificent world.
And that's what all my Instagram followers agreed on too.
The land fights for us.
Alright, now that I'm no longer distracted by Frankie furry shenanigans.
Sorry. You again, you asked for this.
I mean, you're right, but I'm sitting here trying to like think about magic while also listening to your freaking
Whatever
the story of
hell is
Frankie
going on
becoming a
here.
furry.
Oh no, that's not the story of.
I'm well aware.
That was the Lion King too.
Swear to God.
I'm not the only one.
Uh-huh.
The one emo lion was a lot of people's gay/furry awakening. Leave me alone.
I swear.
Well, it could have been something weird.
You're saying that an animated talking lion isn't weird?
It could have been weirder.
Like what?
Nothing's coming to mind off the top of my head, but that doesn't mean shit. The Lion King 2 made a lot of people furry. It could have been like, I don't know, friggin' Looney Tunes or something.
Boy.
Oh, My Little Pony. It could have been that.
And I guess you're not wrong in that regard.
I still love that my brother had to explain bronies to our grandmother. Because he accidentally went to BronyCon.
Rise, my elemental friend.
I think after this I'm gonna go try and get some stuff done before I zone out too hardcore.
Okay.
And let you focus on magic instead of just yelling furry nonsense in your ears.
I swear.
You love me.
I do, but you're not wrong in saying furry nonsense.
Why do you think I phrased it like that? Hey Phoenix, how you doing?
Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How you doing today, bud? Hopefully you're doing well.
Do not
I
underestimate
can say
my
if you want more of
fortitude.
my furry nonsense.
I mean, you can if you want, but if you want to go do other things, I'm not going to stop you.
Well, I mean, I have some chores I gotta get done.
Okay.
I'm going a little bit.
You do that.
Well, I'm having fun yelling furry nonsense at you.
I'm very well aware.
You asked for this.
You are not wrong in that statement.
You had to know what you were getting into about, yeah.
Well, I knew full well, yes.
Alright. I'm gonna go do some stuff. Congrats to your friend. Oh, wait, no. Congrats to you.
They're supportive. Hey, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear.
Pride month, isn't it?
Nature's true power.
Yes.
I know I've said
We
this-
talked about Pride multiple times in
It's-
reference to us going to Massachusetts.
You're right, and it's almost a weekend. I remember on the first I made a joke about how the countdown to LGBTQ Wrath Month has begun, and then promptly forgot it was June.
Boy,
Congrats, Phoenix. I'm gonna go do dishes. Love you.
I love you too. Even if you are a degenerate.
And yet you love me still.
I do. Can you take the chair?
Well, yeah, but let me bring this into the other room first.
Okay, that's fine.
No, I'm just gonna leave you with a random chair.
That's something that you would do.
Shelter.
You have no defense.
Hey, if you get to play the fifth, so do I.
Yeah, no, that actually is pretty huge that they were. You know, hopefully you'd be around and with friends that would be in the first place anyways, but it is a very good thing that I'm very happy to hear. Trying to think here. Nah, I can't do anything to stop that. We gained some life back, which is good. But it looks like our Nisa will die here. Yeah, not much we can do there. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And hopefully your friends will, you know, do the right thing and make sure that they keep that secret, so that you feel safe in that regard. trying to think here how I can get rid of their Nissa without dying. 1, 2. So I need 3 more in. Well, I guess we can just attack all in. That is a potential play. If I do this and this, attach that. One, two, three. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to attach that. And then we're going to attack all at Nissa. They can block the 1-3. That's a choice. Nissa down. Okay, I think this should be fine. We are very late on lands, mind you, but I think this should be fine. Been quite the journey. I'm happy where I am right now. That's good to hear. I'm very, very happy for you. Right now we're in top deck mode. No, I did not want to do that. I will block here. We're in top deck mode, so that's fine. Got barbecue on Wraith, also Bunch of Silent Bell, dumped a lot of my BP. Out of curiosity, are you getting the new killer or the new chapter tomorrow? Also had a 2-gen 4K of demo. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we're, like I said, we're very much on top deck mode right now. We have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. This is fine. Master attackers, 5 mana. Six mana, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana with Kiara.
Why do I love Krakens?
Let's untap you and now equip Shadow Spear
Splash.
on the old growth troll. And let's pass. Okay. I think we may have stabilized, which is kind of insane because that was a whole like mess of a match that half of it I don't even remember at this point because of the conversation Frank and I have, which is perfectly fine. I was kind of just running on autopilot of, oh yeah, I see this card, I play this card, this is what I need to do to win. What's opponent gonna do here though? Like they can tap down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can make a 6/6 layer of the Hydra. 7. But that's not enough to get around the forest and the old growth. 1 making X5. Do they have a primal might? Okay. Why do that? That feels like bait, but okay. It was not bait. Questionable play. Because now we can tap this at 3 mana, untap it, play Storm the Festival. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that makes sense. That actually was a smart play on their part. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I have advantage here, especially since my layer's still up. But that does make a bit of sense. Kiara will go down, though, which is really unfortunate. But I think we still are in a pretty stable position, all things considered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Especially when you consider the fact that I can attack for, let's do, if we do 5, then we have Shadow Spear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 6 damage, trample, and life gain. So let's do that. Nope, I must have miscounted there. That's fine, though. Go to combat, layer of the Hydra. Down to 10. All right, opponent. I mean, this is top deck central. They can't buff using Ronus because of the Pithy Needle. We've had that sitting here for a while. We will not block because we can make back all of this. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I forgot about the 1 mana. That makes sense now. Shadow Spear on... Frickin' auto tapper! That's so dumb. I mean, I understand why the game thought that was the right decision, but it just wasn't. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Basically, this is ramp into big things quickly type of deck. The kind of the gist of it in the grand scheme of things. But oh my god, I cannot believe that just happened. That is so upsetting. Holy hell. We're fine. We're fine. Should be in a much better spot than we currently are, but we're fine for now. All right, let's make a food token. Let's eat a food. And kind of our opponent's kind of doing the same thing in a nutshell. A little bit of a different way, to be fair, but very similar. Cavalier Thorns. Let's play the Cavalier. Let's play the Forest. Let's attack with the Old Growth Troll. And see if my opponent remembers that I can knock down Indestructible. They do. We're going to kill the land first. And let's make that make more mana. And attach this to the Cavalier Thorns. Like I said, we're stabilizing pretty well. We're both on top deck strategy, but I think at the end of the day, we're in a better spot than our opponent is, which is a good thing. I do not think they have much going for them in the long run. My turn. Okie dokie, opponent. What do we have in our graveyard to get back? I guess we have like Karn. Yeah, we have Karn. So let's do this. We're gonna attack with Cavalier. Let's see what our opponent wants to do. If they block with Ronus, that's fine. If they don't block at all, that's also fine. Ooh, they're allowing it. That is surprising. Okay. Now at 25, you're at 4, and opponent scoops. That makes sense. But yeah, this deck is very aptly called Mono Green Ramp, and the idea behind Ramp is basically you have mana dorks, or cards that make mana so you can play things earlier. So like Landwar Elves, Gilded Goose, they make a mana so that way you can play things earlier. So if something costs 5 mana, normally in a normal deck, you have to play it on turn 5. However, if this deck, you can play it on turn 3. Sometimes even faster. I'm pretty sure it's mainly turn 3. 5 mana, turn 3? Turn 3, yeah, turn 3, 5 mana. So like this hand's actually really good. So here's a great example of what this looks like. So turn 1, we're gonna play Landwar Elf. Turn 2, we're gonna play Wolf Hollow Haven as well as Gilded Goose. Turn 3, we're gonna play Nissa. It's a very aggressive curve and is vulnerable to disruption, but it does play pretty well. Kind of want another 1/1. Minor elf, that's fine. So we go Llanowar Elf, Forest, tapped. Wolf Hollow Haven onto the forest. Play the Gilded Goose. So now we have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. If we draw into a 6th mana, we're gonna play Storm of the Festival instead. And that's 6 mana on turn 3, but we did not, so we're gonna play Nissa instead, which also ramps us.
Together.
And opponent scoops because Nissa on turn 3 is kind of hard to beat. Like, that's the thing with this format called Explorer that I play in. Like I said, it's a legacy format. Also, still don't know why, because I'm further back. Actually, hold on a second, let me check something. No, it's up all the way. It must just be I moved it, and I wonder if that's the issue. Hold on. That was the issue. Huh. Ah! Too far. No, maybe not. So odd. That wasn't having an issue before. I don't know why it's having an issue now. Like, it never really had that... There we go. That up there. Like, it would have a little bit, but not that much. Now because I pulled it, there's a lot more on the lot more area there that you see. I might need to get like a longer green screen at some point. I also want to get a second camera, so that way ideally I can have like one pointed at Frankie, one pointed at me, and then join the images, or have just 2 face cams ideally. What was I going to do? I feel like I was going to do something, then I forgot what I was going to do. No. I mean, I guess I could. I wonder what it looks like. I actually haven't tried that. I feel like I have, but I feel like I also haven't. I don't know. As strange as it sounds, I wonder if that's the issue. Nope. I know if I do this, because it's what the issue is the top light, which, I mean, doesn't look bad without it. I've been using it as a 4-point lighting system, one above, because I don't have my 3rd light on right now. So there's a bit of shadows created from this now, but it's not bad. It could be worse. I feel like I'm a bit washed out though, but I'm also just really pale in general. But like on games like this, which have like a brighter backlit, no, I checked that. I checked that exact thing. I was thinking the same thing. I don't know. I don't know what's up. And even the filters are kind of. I mean, now it's going to be because the lighting's off. Yeah. I wonder if maybe I need to just check the camera settings. Configure video. Oh, that's so much worse. That was so much worse. Also, it didn't. I pressed cancel, and it's like, did you press a button? Like, yes, I pressed cancel. Cancel. It's like, yeah, about that. No. About that. I need to configure that again. God dang it. God dang it. Ledger shredder. That's fine. That is a land, not the land I was looking for, however. White balance. Was white balance what I was always having to deal with? Yes, resolve. Autofocus. Was it auto exposure? Is that what the issue always was? Yeah, I think it was. God damn, I want to auto pass. I don't want to do things. Okay. I mean, at this point, we're just going to attack with the old growth troll. See if they do anything at instant speed. It doesn't seem like it. Play Storm the Festival and see if you land it. Or they have a Spell Pierce. They do not have a Spell Pierce, so we play Nisa, we play Karn. We win? Like, I don't think there's anything our opponent can do at this point. I think they just purely lose. Dampening Sphere, Nisa, on Tomb, Dampening Sphere. I mean, yeah, you get to draw a card, but have fun playing cards. Or not, because Dampening Sphere. Yeah, this deck where I don't care about the extra 1 mana, Dampening Sphere is very nice. Where this deck is what's known as Is It Phoenix, where they're trying to play like 3 cards every turn. Not so nice for them. They are in a bit of trouble now. Yeah, that's why, like I said, being able to ramp into this 6 mana spell on turn 4 is kind of nutty. I need to adjust all my frickin' settings, holy hell. Let's Karn. Let's what do I do here? I'm just gonna make it so that they really just can't play cards. I think that makes sense. Make it so they can't play cards. Yeah, we'll do that. God Pharaoh statue. Target a land, make it a 3/3.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
And pass the turn. So now every card they cast now costs 2 extra, and every subsequent card thereafter costs an additional 1. Like, have fun playing cards. Or not. I mean, the entire point of this was not. So, like, that cost 3 mana to do what they just did, and that's fine. Pass the combat, pass to attackers. That's a choice, and I don't think that's the right one, but you do you.
Do not assume I am fragile.
Do not think that was the right move. So we're going to tap this. And Stormed Festival, take 2. Let's do Old Growth Troll and a Forest. Let's plus on the God Pharaoh's statue, I guess. And yeah, opponent just kind of sees the right into walls and goes, yeah, I think I lose. I think I lose. And the answer is yes, you lose. Like, that's the insane part about this deck is, like, I could care less about the mana restrictions that I put on my opponent, even though it is what's known as symmetrical. What did I do to this? Need to somehow fix all the stuff and things. White balance. Ooh. Default is here. Yeah, white balance was like way off. Friends are here, we'll be leaving a lurk. Alright, sounds good, Draft. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be sitting here struggling with the camera again. We'll keep this. This is fine. Land War Elves. consider their options. And they strangle me. That's unfortunate. This is pretty much the default camera settings, but now the back of the green screen is now just like washed out the high heaven. So now I need to adjust the filter. Ledger Shredder, yep, you got it, opponent. Do I want to just play into Karn immediately? Yeah, I think I will. We'll play into Karn, and then we're gonna grab Flagship and try and get rid of Ledger Shredder if at all possible. Okay, do you have a second spell at 1 cost? You do have the Strangle, and that is a little bit unfortunate. What in the world? Goodbye.
Farewell, and thank you for the
Oh my god,
lesson.
it's so fuzzy though. Why is it so fuzzy? Maybe because it's doesn't have enough light. I swear. Let's play the old growth troll. That does buff them. What I'm hearing is that don't have enough brightness on the green screen. There's too much brightness is the problem. Dropping the white balance helps, but then it washes me out a ton. And I think that's what also causes, like, the glow on top is now what I'm realizing. Interesting. Opponent's gonna hit us for 8. They are empty-handed, however. Oh, they're gonna hit us for 8, plus 6. Yeah, this is gonna hurt a bit. Just a tiny bit. Do I have a chance of winning here? I mean, Starting Festival, maybe? Kiara, Old Grove doesn't really cut it. We draw into a card. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it, so we do lose this match, but that's fine. I'm gonna turn on the overhead light. I'm just going to adjust this as well. Let's play first. Cannot keep that hand. We can keep this one, though it's not fantastic. It's not the worst, not the best, however. There we go. So I'm just gonna have to probably play with the camera a bit. Yeah, it's so strange. With the new camera, it feels like some things are just like ever so slightly off. And I do not have a great explanation as to why that is. But the extra light above does seem good again. Strangle's such a good card. A lot of people slept on it, but it is just really, really good. All right, next turn we can play the Old Growth as well as the Impulse, hopefully drawing into something. Right now we are kind of getting to the point of empty-handed, and that's going to be very weak against this deck. Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder is frightening. So we are not going to play Adventurous Impulse or Gilded Goose to buff it any more than it already is going to be. They're going to opt, so they're going to definitely connive growing the Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder definitely was it wasn't like slept on, but man, it is a good freaking card. Aether Gust. Yeah, I'm gonna have to decline to put it on top, so we put it on bottom and hope that we can find something better here. Thankfully we did, however, there is a big ol' however here. I do not want to buff that Shredder if I can help it. So we're gonna play the slow game here. Like, it's still filtering, but it's just not there entirely. I turned the brightness down. That doesn't look great either. Ledger Shredder connives. They grow it. Like I said, thankfully we're not growing it for them, but now they have 2 Phoenixes in the graveyard, which is a bit scary, so I'd like a Karn ASAP. That is not a Karn, also not what I was looking for, so that's kind of unfortunate. Like, I just want to land so I can play the Cavalier Thorns, but we're not getting there. So that's a iteration. So they're probably looking to bring out the Phoenixes and start closing out the match. Aether Gust. Yeah, that will do it. Just so washed out. Decline. They have another spell. They strangle their own Shredder to bring out the Arc Lights. That's 10. We're down to 5 now. Yeah, I think they win solely for the fact that I just wasn't able to get the Cavalier out. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'll have to tinker with the camera and green screen a little bit tonight, I guess. Alrighty though. Let's see. What do I want to do here? What deck do I want to play? I want to play something else. I feel like I played the Teamer Luca. You know what? Maybe not. I think I played the Jeskai Luca deck. I don't think I ever played the Teamer Luca deck, though. I need to just drag. Because it's over to the right. So I guess we just need to zoom. Zoom in the camera. Cannot keep that hand. We can keep this though. This actually is not bad in the slightest. So let's go Steam Vents, tap, pass. let's play Stomping Grounds. Briefcase past the turn. Able to move the camera up. There we go. All right, they are attacking. Looks like this is Band Angels, based on what I'm seeing. Let's go with the good old Narset. And yo, what's up, Melango? How you doing today, bud? Hopefully you're doing well. I know I am. All right, so we're looking for Transmogrify or Luca at this point. They're gonna go after Narset. They surprisingly are not going after Narset. Yeah, we'll let ya. Narset. Transmogrify. Transmogrify. Grab a green source. That way you can't use collected company. You can tap it, that'd be smart to make it so I can't use it. However, I also don't have anything to use it with, since I have a tapped land here. Oh, it's on the left side. Okay, they have Resplendent Angel, that's fine. No block. Yep. No matter what, they get the 5/5. We can do one of two things here. We can... Fatal Mirror Breaker is an option to try and copy the agent in 2 turns. The question is, do we survive those turns? And that I'm not sure about. Otherwise, if we try and bait them into the Resplendent Angel, we can Shark Typhoon. I think we're gonna do that instead. I think that makes sense. I just need to move the green screen this way. Righteous Valkyrie. Well, that's a bit terrifying and might just cost me the game. I do think that do be the case. So, what are our outs? I don't think there are any. So, Shark Typhoon X1. Cultivation. Let us block you. Block you and block you and take 5. No, we need Transmog. Though I don't have enough mana for... I mean, I guess I do if we just land into it. Or Luca. So I think we keep back the 1/1. Yeah? Take 8? Okay. Even if we get an agent, though, what does that really do for us is the question. I think the answer is it doesn't do anything in the long run. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for us, so we'll scoop. We will scoop. I also made a misplay there by getting distracted by the green screen. But it is what it is. Speaking of, I'm gonna get distracted by the green screen again. A bit. Yeah. That look good? I think that's good. Okay. So now we don't see the edges. The only downside is now I definitely need to get another camera because you definitely won't be able to see Frankie with the zoom as is. Just make sure I'm centered. I am very much not. feels centered, but it's also not at the same time. It's like based on my angle. There we go. That's better. Nope. Can't play that hand. We might be able to play this hand. So let's keep it, drop a Typhoon, play a Triumph tap, pass. We can draw into a land, we can play into fires. There's a land. We do want additional red. We got the red there, we got the green, we got the blue. So let's play the briefcase. Next turn we can play fires. If we can land into like another 3 or 4 drop, that would be ideal. That is not, however, but this is really not ideal. So I think we just pass them. Stop on their end step with Shark Typhoon unless they go to attack a Bishop of Wings. I'm actually going to wait. Yep, that's fine. Go to attackers. Well, they attack with a bishop. I mean, they have no reason not to at face value, right? Nope. Thinking about it, thinking about it. All right, let's X. Guess X1. Oh, yeah, not X2, so no blocks there. My turn. Let's play this on red. Let's play Luca. Let's exile the 1/1 on the ground. And let's grab one of their white sources. Next turn we can Luca again and grab another one of their lands. Or the Resplendent Angel in this case. Think that might be the smart play. Because they making a lot of manas. So let's go Luca, targeting the shark. Grab the Resplendent Angel. No Resplendent Angel for you, my friend. That is not allowed. Let's play the Fires of Invention. Expressive Iteration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn 6. I mean, yeah, hand, library, exile. Let's shock it out. And we can make another 1/1. No attack and pass. So, once again, we're stabilizing a bit here. We're stabilizing a bit. Righteous Valkyrie, that's less than ideal, I'm not gonna lie. They can now kill the Luca. We're gonna have to steal the Righteous Valkyrie. I will block here. That is fine by me. That is fine by me. Next turn, we steal the Righteous Valkyrie. So let us play Pathway on blue. Agent of Treachery. Take the Valk. Let us plus.
I have enhanced my tactics.
Play our 4th agent. Grab the 4/4. And I guess channel Cultivation. That was unexpected. I will not lie. Like, well, I guess we'll just, you know, pull up the Luca. This will be fine. And I think we, oh God, I just realized we're about to draw like 12 cards. Because we have land, we have token, we have Valkyrie. That's 3. We're gonna draw 12 cards, like a full fresh hand here. Yup. Yep. That's a thing right there. So let's get rid of land. Land. Yeah, we might deck ourselves. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Welcome back, friend. Righteous Valkyrie. You got it. I might need to get rid of my agents, as strange as that sounds. Like in some way, shape, or form, I might transmogrify my own agents, which is very funny. Let's... Does careful consideration even do anything for us here? I don't really think so in the long run. Pass to attackers. My turn. So, Shark Typhoon on 0. Actually, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I'm going to draw another 12 cards. I almost feel like I need to get rid of an agent. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna get rid of an agent so we don't deck ourselves here. Think that is the smart play. We can Shark Typhoon here. And also Cultivation, but yeah, I think we're good. Let's pass the turn. We're gonna draw 9. That's a yee. Let's get rid of land. Cultivation. Luca. Briefcase. Like, eventually we're going to be able to get our friend Kiki Jiki and start copying agents. But we're gonna want to get rid of our agents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can X7 a Shark Typhoon here. Yeah, this is a bit frightening with the amount of life they're gaining. Just a little bit. Like, they know full and well that they can just sit here and watch us deck ourselves. It's kind of the situation that we put ourselves in. We're at 17, submit 0. So let's transmogrify an agent. Let's transmogrify an agent. Okay. So at least now, we're in a bit of a better situation. We'll attack with a 7/7 in air, and at this point, just try and deal some damage to get their life total further down. We'll draw 3 here. Pitch Narset, pitch Brief. Oh, that's just need a pitch Briefcase. We're good. Next turn's Kiki Jiki. However, we're still gonna have to wait 1 turn thereafter as well. Ooh! This is frightening. Here's Kiki Jiki. We need to get rid of Linvala. And I don't think they play anything over 3, so this is fine. No, actually, it's until. Honestly, I don't know why they made that decision, but sure. Let's play a Fires of Invention, make another 4/4. And they are indestructible, so never mind on that attack. No attacks. Discard a land. We're down to 10. Lyra Dawn frickin' Bringer. What? Oh my word. What do I do here? So Kiki Jiki, the Agent of Treachery. We then can grab Lyra. We can then play Kiki Jiki. Make a shark. We can play the Fire of Invention. Make a shark. But we're gonna draw 6, so we need to somehow kill them next turn, is the problem. And as many sharks as we have, I don't think we have 100 damage worth of sharks, is the major problem here. Oh, God. So we pass the turn. Yep, down to 3. Discard lands. Discard the briefcase. Down to 3 cards. Bishop of Wings. Gain more life. Valkyrie. Gain more life. Up to 20 frickin' 124. Submit 0 on that. So I somehow need to get rid of Agent of Treachery. We can combat trick Kiki Jiki. Okay, there might be a way out of this. So at this moment, attack with everything but Kiki Jiki. This is dumb, but it might work. So let's see how they play this. If they're smart, they won't block the agent, right? If they're smart, they won't block the agent. They're at 124. They don't have much to worry about. Okay, they are too smart for their own good. Cause I can transmogrify getting rid of the agent. If I Kiki Jiki. Target non-legendary. That is legendary. If I were to grab Righteous Valkyrie, for example, then we're in a better spot. However, then we draw into 6. I need to transmog my agent. Actually, no, I don't. Hold up. I think they messed up. Because they're going to kill this. Which means... Okay, I have a plan here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes down to 3. Goes up to 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes down to 3. Comes up to 4. Is there any other way? of me killing something. I don't think there is, unfortunately. Yeah, the land is what's right now killing us. 1, 2, 3. So I cannot copy you. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Okay. Only down to 82, mind you. Only down to 82. So we have 1, 2, 3. So we can transmogrify the 5 one. Create a shark. Play the fire invention. Create a shark. End the turn. We still have cards at this point in time. We still have cards. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So X equals 10. Okay, so at this point in time, Kiki Jiki, the agent of treachery. Grab, what would it be, the righteous Valkyrie. And then go to combat, swing all. Could this work? Do we potentially win here? Most of this is flying. Some are the exception. There's a few on the ground that they can block. I think they still win. I think I do not do enough damage here, which is a bit sad. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Oh, we get them back to their starting life total. I think I messed up by doing the shark, as funny as that sounds, by playing Shark Typhoon in X10. I think I actually could have played that a little bit different. Just a little bit different. I think we could have won. I would have had to wait one more turn to make a few more sharks. But I think there was a way. Is there any way? I don't think there's any way for me to put things into my deck right now. So yeah, and not to mention Agent of Treachery will draw 6. So yeah, there's nothing we can do. Unfortunate. We almost turned that around at the end. It almost worked. I need to figure out my camera settings. Figure out why it's being like. I just need to figure out why it feels so washed out right now. Like, what can I adjust to make it not feel as? What's the whiteness balance? Is that right? Or the exposure? I think it's the exposure. That's really what's going on here. All right, but I'll figure that out in a moment. Yeah, see, that's a lot better. That's like 1,000 times better for me. Now, at least I'm not washed out. Mulligan this. This is better. This is better, actually. Drop the Fable. Because Steam Vent's tapped, into Force, into Briefcase. And then turn 3 Transmogrify. But if somehow they pick out the Transmogrify, then we turn 3 Expressive. That's not bad. Also, yeah, that setting's 1,000 times better as far as me being washed out. This feels like a Greasefang combo deck. It's not really a combo, just Greasefang deck. Greasefang, it's not really a combo, more just synergistic. All right, do you have something to deal with the upcoming Transmogrify friend? That is the question. When you call Anvil, that's fine. They make a 1/1, ping me for 1, that's fine. Yep, I'll take it. And time for us to bring out our first Agent of Treachery. Let's grab their black source. That black source is now mine. Because without the black source, they're gonna find a harder time to kill it. I say as they play another black source. So now they are technically a turn or two behind. Deadly Dispute, they're looking for potential answers to the problem at hand, while also gaining a bit of mana, which is smart, as they're now a land short in the grand scheme of things. Do we want to transmog again? No, I think we do Fable. We will go Fable the Mirror Breaker. So we can copy, because worst comes to worst, we have a transmog anyways, right? Crag Crown Pathway, and we just attack here. There's no reason not to, I don't think. Unless they have a way of dealing this damage, which I don't think this deck plays shocks. But I guess they can sacrifice it, yeah. Pain and Drain. Alright, let's end the turn since we did play a land. We don't want to play Expressive Iteration right now. Do they have a Fatal Push? They're looking at the token. I feel like they might have a Fatal Push. There's a very real possibility there. But they'd be smart to hold that in case I have another Transmogrify, which we do. That would be as a smart play. Deadly Dispute. Okay. Make another token. Draw a card. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Fatal Push. Fatal Push. Yep, makes sense. That's a smart play. However, they need to get rid of this Kiki Jiki when it comes out. Otherwise, they are going to be in a whole world of hurt. Discard a card. Yeah, we'll discard the Crag Crown. Agent of Treachery. Let's go Expressive Iteration. I guess let's go Stomping Ground, Library, Exile. And we'll hit you for 2. Well, actually hit you for 0 because you're going to Pain and Drain. Thing is, at that point, you don't have any more artifacts, so you're playing a bit of a dangerous game here. You might not get much Onical Anvil value here. The next turn, they need to worry about Kiki Jiki, and potentially will take an entire turn off just to deal with that. Onical Anvil can sacrifice Onical Anvil, though they'll sacrifice the blood token off the Epic here instead. Makes sense. Cauldron Familiar, so there is a Ulvin in this deck. There's the Ulvin. So we might need to hold back on attacking here on account of us not being able to really dwindle their resources. We also might want to steal the oven and or the anvil here. do have 2 transmogrifiers. So, you know. Well, let's go with transmogrify. Agent of treachery. Grab the oven. Witch's oven activates. We just need to try and turn them off of the cat oven synergy. Stomping grounds tapped. And they still have to deal with Kiki Jiki here. That's 1, 2, 3. There's still a 4th one in our deck. So next turn we can make a copy, and then we can transmog for the 4th. Mayhem Devil, we're going to want to have to do that. They could also just go and kill off the Kiki Jiki, in which case we transmogrify over the agent, and we steal the devil. Because we are very close to dying here. Deadly Dispute. Yep, they're going to target the Kiki Jiki. It's not the end of the world. It's not great, though. I'll be real. It's not great. Call it comes back. Sacrifice to the food. Hits the Kiki Jiki. I don't have enough to kill off the agent, however. Going to attackers. We cannot block of agents. We go down to 7. Also come to realize I can just play the agent. Let's do that. I'm gonna grab the Mayhem Devil. That's gonna be 2 damage. We're still on a clock here with the Onikal Anvil. The good news is we can steal that next. We're also gonna draw some cards here. All right, down to 4. We're still okay here. We're once again not in the best spot in the world, but we're still okay. Fatal Push. Well, in that case, let's sacrifice the Mayhem Devil. Let's get rid of the Epicure. No attacks. Oh my god, Mayhem Devil take 2. I don't think they can win here yet, though. Thoughtseize, they're gonna have to take the Transmogrify. Oh, they're looking at the Shark Typhoon. They have to take it, unless they don't think we're playing a set. They don't think we're playing a set. That is huge for us, then. They can only sacrifice the Onikal Anvil. That's only 2 damage. So we're good here. We're good. So we transmogrify again over the agent. We're gonna grab the devil once more. Do you have a? You don't have anything, so we do stabilize a bit. You can sacrifice the Onikal Anvil to the Onikal Anvil. It's not the greatest play. They do exactly that. There'll be 2 damage. This is fine. We can now sacrifice the food, gain some life back, kill the Epicure, play this tapped, and draw a whole lot of cards. So now we have card advantage, we have their sacrifice engine. We're in a very good spot now. However, we've used up all of our agents. That is all 4 agents. 2 of them we use our own transmogs on. I have the Eye Tyrant, sure. Yep, this is fine. You do you, opponent. We're going to block and block, double agents. Honestly, this is fine because I do not want to deck myself like it did against the Angels. This is A-okay in my book. We are going to Shark Typhoon. We are going to Narset, make a shark. And opponent scoops it up. Yep. I mean, they had us on the ropes there. If they would have taken the Transmogrify instead of the Shark Typhoon, we would have been in trouble. But because I don't know why they didn't think we're playing a playset of agents. That was an interesting choice. But they very clearly now know. So I expect them, if they they see that transmog and all 4 agents have not been brought out, that they will probably hit us or hit the agent. All right to there. They are going to be playing first, I would imagine. So we do want to play aggressively, though keep in mind that they do have Thoughtseize in their deck. If, like, this was a Fires of Invention, anything like that, that'd make a lot of sense, but it's not. Transmogrify on 4 feels really slow. But at the same time, it just feels really slow. We'll keep it, though. We will drop the... I'll drop the Steam Fence. Why not? Alright, Black Source, Thoughtseize. Hit Transmogrify. Let's see if that's the case. It's a very aggressive hand I took, to be honest. But I'm up 1, so I'll take the risk. Yeah, this is Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize on 1. Duress. Okay. Hitting. That is surprising, hitting the Narset. Like, yes, Narset comes down on 3, and I do need to get a card on board to Transmogrify on 4, but still, that is a decision. Do you have more hand disruption? You do. There's a Thoughtseize, it's a Transmogrify. And they've now taken, I'd say, like 1.5 turns off. So this is not bad for me in the slightest, but we'll bring out the briefcase, which they're very lucky they had more hand disruption, because otherwise you would have Transmogrified on 3. And they would have been in a much worse position. Synthesizer, you got it. Draws in Deadly Dispute, it is a whiff. Narset. Let's see if we can hit into a Transmogrify. We cannot. We can either Expressive Iteration or Fable. Let's go Fable. And hit you for 1. Because Fable will allow us to draw 2 in. And Narset we have another turn with, so I think that would make sense. Roxa. We will pitch a Pathway. We'll sacrifice the Witch's Oven. Honestly, a really good synergy. I like it. Making some foods. Roxa forces me to discard a card, and I will take 3 since it is a land. Narset digs. We got the Transmogrify. So, Transmogrify. Grab the agent. Grab your land. I mean, you took a risky hand of a lot of disruption, and we just ended up with draws that allowed us to dig deep. So, it makes sense. I also took a risky hand. My deck just ran a bit better. But fair is fair. Alright, do I want to play a different deck here? If I did, what deck would I play? You know what I actually really like? I like Hardened Scales. I don't know why I'm such a fan of the Hardened Scales deck. But I really do like the Golgari Hardened Scales deck. I also like the Simic Climb deck. I might revisit that deck. I feel like there are some really nutty ways to make Simic Climb work out. But like, it just comes down to if our opponent plays black and has any form of hard removal, then it's just, I cry. I cry. Let's play first. Cannot keep this hand. Yeah, we can keep this, I guess. It's not the best hand in the world, but to collect the company on 4. I just need to hope that I draw into some better interaction. We only have like one. Do we only have one Pride Malkin in here? I feel like we only have like one Pride Malkin. For the trample plan in case they go wide. What's that companion? Jangatha. Could be Rakdos, could be Jund. Alright, and tap go. No Thoughtseizes here, my friend. At least not that I remember. I don't think there's Thoughtseizes in this deck. Epicure. I was expecting Thoughtseize, not gonna lie. That's why I love that card art. Make a energy and go. Could play Rishkar here. But if we draw into land, maybe not. Oswald! Oh, okay. I saw a deck similar to this. Alright, we're gonna go Winding Constrictor. We're gonna go Aether Hub. This gets back our energy. So we can play whatever next turn. Hopefully draw into land for Collected Company, though. That would be ideal. Otherwise, we can play into Rishkar. So Oswald sacks the blood for what? I'm really interested by this deck because it actually has some really cool interactions. So Portable Hole hits the Constrictor. That's unfortunate. So no Rishkar next turn. Would not make sense. We either want to go Drana or Yarvo. Probably... both are pretty good here. Yeah, Oswald is a very interesting card. It is a birthing pod on a stick, but only for artifacts. So you do this, and what do you grab? I mean, Portable Hole's one. What else is 1 mana artifact? That is Terrarion. Add 2 mana of any color, draw a card. When it's put into a graveyard, actually that's a really cool effect, when it's put into a graveyard. That is smart. Layer Hydra comes into play tap, so not great. Yorvo or Drana? I'm gonna say Drana. It does have first strike, which is nice, and it's a 2/3. So Oswald sacrifices Terrarion. Draw a card. Oni Cult Anvil. Glass Casket. They could have gone the Glass Casket instead of the Anvil, but they had it in hand. Okay, I like that. I like that. That's cool. It's such a cool deck. I love it. I don't think it's like the best in the world, but it's cool. But next turn, we have Uninterrupted Collected Company, which is a big play. So we wait till their end step, and this can only be activated as a sorcery, so that's good news. 'Tis good news indeed. Opponent's thinking, I mean, they could sacrifice something for the Anvil, but that makes 0 sense. I will say it's a nice synergy between Oswald and Anvil, because then he can also bring back one-drop artifacts and kind of restart again. So Mardu artifacts. I'd love to see Oswald like have some really cool synergies. I'm gonna pass. We got that good old collected company in our hand, ready to go. Opponent. You're thinking about sacrificing someone to the anvil, not realizing that you can. That's one of the things, like, if you just pass your turn, like, oh, I'm done here, and then it's like, oh no, you have priority, you can activate something. Ingenious Smith, okay. So, revealing artifacts. Got synthesizer. Draws a card. Ooh, enters the battlefield. Does it only activate once a turn, though? Yeah, it only activates once a turn. That's such a shame. That card could be so good if it wasn't once a frickin' turn. Oni Cult Synthesizer activates. Yeah. They get another land. I think they already played one. Grab another anvil. So now they're making... Oh, they can actually, like, really start going off of the anvils. That's actually really nice. That is really nice. Yep. Makes another one, replaces it, drains us. That's cool. I like it. And collected company. And we get what and what? Pride Malkin, Long Tusk. Not the greatest cards in the world, but we can work with it. We can work with it. So let's put a +1/+1 counter in Pride Malkin. My turn. Attune with Aether. Yes. Attune with Aether is a good play here. Let's get some energy for Long Tusk Cub. We got black, we got green. Triple green would be good. Forest. Let's play Rishkar. We can play Yorvo as well, which is really nice here. So Rishkar. You put a +1/+1 counter on the Long Tusk Cub. You put one on the Rishkar. Play the Yorvo. Yeah, Rishkar really can just allow you to go off, which is very nice. So now they have a board to deal with. Let's pass the turn. I would like my Great Henge. I'm playing Great Henge, yeah. I like my Great Henge ideally. So I can start drawing some cards, because right now we are running a little bit dry in that regard, where our opponent is like playing a Terrarion, and then sacrificing the Oswald, probably grabbing a glass casket to hit the Rishkar, I feel. It's such a good, like, overall some really good synergies here. I love it. Because Oswald sacrifices the Terrarion, which draws them a card, which allows them to grab a glass casket. The sacrificing of the Terrarion also activates Onicult Anvil. Oh, it's just so good. Love it. And also buffs the Ingenious Smith. Yes, they have to hit the Rishkar. That makes the most sense here. Otherwise, everything is pretty well buffed. Pride Malkin also is another hit because of the trample. So I can see that play and why. I do see why they would play that. Do they have more? Rite of Oblivion. Sacrifice a non-land permanent, exile a creature. Or another non-land permanent. Yeah, you got it. I mean, relatively cheap removal. Unlicensed Hearse. Just overall really good card. Is it non-creature artifact? No, just artifact. Yeah, that is relevant. That is relevant right there. Aether Hub, get more energy. Let us play. How? Add a mana. Add a mana. Yorvo. Take 2. And that's gonna be what? 1, 2, 3, 3. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Let's attack the lair of the Hydra here. And see if we can... I doubt they block the Genius Smith, but at least allows us to do a little bit of damage here. At least allows us to do a little bit of damage. Game block 1/1/1. And the hard part here is the fact that they can just straight up just make so many 1/1s from the anvil. Not to mention, yeah, they sacrifice it, they pain and drain us. Yeah. Not much I can do here. They don't have anything that can deal with the Yorvo yet. First is gonna be growing and growing quick at that. Combustion, sure. Oswald draws a card off of Combustion. Anything that has, whenever it's put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Really relevant text with Oswald. It just is so much upside. I might have to play around with this deck. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Is that Onikol Anvil number 4? Yeah, that is. So they sacrifice a, let's note this, they sacrifice a artifact. They make now 4, so they're going very wide. This is where Pride Malkin is very useful. Jengatha. That's a bit of a dud. Yeah, this is not even minorly problematic, just very problematic. Now, I doubt they are going to want to do much with the Onikol Anvils on my turn, but I mean, it's a 3-turn clock if they just sacrifice their own. Like, they don't need to attack. That's the big thing here. They absolutely do not need to attack. Actually, I don't think I can do anything about this, the thing. Actually, I guess if I drew into a Drana, we might be able to do something, but it's just not a lot, right? That's 2 a turn. They can gain technically 4 a turn. Yeah, I think that if they just play smart, they win no matter what. I'm trying to think of like what my potential outs are. There just aren't a lot. So I think we just concede at this point. We move on to next. I think I'm going to build this deck because I actually really like the way this deck plays. Honestly, there's not a lot to work with here, so I think I'll just go in. Going with the same, basically. Okay. We're going first. Hardened Scales, really nice. Constrictor, really nice. So let's keep. Great Henge, also really great. If we can get all of this down, we're in a very good spot. Collected Company, also very good. All of this together, if we get it right, should be good to go. Portable Hole, notably, can hit Hardened Scales, which is relevant here. Let's go Hardened Scales, pass. Next turn, Tomb Constrictor. Then we go into Aether Hub so we can get another energy off of it, since that will be relevant later. Okay, no turn on play. I like it. Constrictor. Pass the turn. Next turn we can Pride Malkin and get 2 +1/+1s. Smith, this is fine. Looking for an artifact, finds a Terrarion. Let's Aether Hub while we can. Pride Malkin. Let's actually target the Pride Malkin. As it's going to be harder for them to deal with. They need a glass casket to be exact. And if they cannot deal with it, we get Great Henge. If they can't deal with it... Oh, so far nothing. This is fine. They have a glass casket. It looks like they do. Maybe. Rites of Oblivion. That's actually... I really like that synergy. Sacrifice non-land permanent. And you sacrifice... Yeah, that's... Okay, okay. I like it. I like it. Well, let's play the Aether Hub. There is relevance to the main phase collected company here. So let's go Pelt Collector, Long Tusk Cub. Pelt Collector gets tokens. So they have a few things they now need to worry about. So that is Exile non-land permanent. That is relevant. I will say the only downside of this is Rites of Oblivion is a sorcery. If that was instant speed, oh, it'd be so much better. So much better. Experimental Synthesizer, sure. Do you have another Rites of Oblivion? Okay. Becomes a 3/3. Do you really? Shock. Combustion, sure. I think they do. Either that or a glass casket. Yeah, look at that. Another Rite of Oblivion. Huh. Okay, yeah, you got it. Now let's see if they realize that we can buff the Long Tusk Cub. They do. I will buff it and then buff it. Great Henge. Be really difficult for them to deal with. So they're gonna take the 8 down to 4. Might as well do this. We don't have anything right now. Like once we can get into a creature, then we can just start going off with Great Henge. Right now we have a dead hand. I mean, they have a lot to deal with Long Tusk Cub between Rite of Oblivion, which they can flash back. Yeah, I guess the flashback does make up for a lot on that card. Like if it's instant speed flashback, oh, that card would be so good. But that might be a reason why it's not instant speed. So, Portable Hole deals with Constrictor or Hardened Scales. Both are a problem. Looks like Constrictor first. I think that is not the right move, arguably. But that's me. So we're gonna go Rishkar. Put a +1/+1 counter on itself. Yorvo. More +1/+1 counters. On green and pass. I am tempted to play Rishkar again if we do not draw into a creature. However, they also need to deal with what's on board. Oswald. It'd be really strange for them to sacrifice the Portable Hole here. However, there's a lot they have to deal with. Also, is that to exile target non-land? So they could get rid of Hardened Skills there. There goes Yorvo. Well, we forced them to block, right? Like, they have to block here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I think we hold and don't play the Rishkar aggressively. Oswald. They can't sacrifice the portable hole. Otherwise, they give me the Constrictor back. I really do love this deck that I'm playing against, though. It's so cool. Like, it's a artifact Birthin Pod. Let's go to combat again. Force them to block. Maybe I should have played Pellet Collector first in case there's a Pride Malkin that we drew into. Watch us actually do that. We play main phase, or second main phase, and there's a Pride Malkin somewhere in there. That would be just a teeny weeny bit unfortunate. Ever so slightly. Alright, so let's go Pelt Collector. Draw a card. I mean, then Whining Constrictor, I mean, we just go off at that point, so... That was a very good start by us. Between the Constrictor hardened skills and everything else, we just were able to put out more than what they were able to deal with. Would that be due to what they had in hand, or just the situation of things? I wonder if there would have been relevance to them sacrificing the portable hole to Oswald earlier to get Onikul Anvil. I think there may have been some relevance to that line, even if you gave me Constrictor back. Like, as long as there's more things for me to deal with than I have creatures, then you're in a better position, arguably. So I wonder if that would have been relevant. Constrictor Tron, I'm gonna say no to that. Yeah, we can keep this. And drop a Yorvo, I guess? So, like, turn one Boseiju into a Toon. Seems like a pretty good play. At the same time, Boseiju does destroy artifacts. So maybe we go Pathway Attune. Yeah, Pathway Attune, grab black. Yeah, I think I actually like that line a bit better. Also, there's Blooming Marsh, so let's do that. Attune, grab a forest, and pass the turn. We are playing slow here. I do want to point that out. However, we do have two collected companies. We have Boseiju, gives us a way to get from underneath a glass casket when we play Rishkar. Let's play Hardened Scales, pass the turn. Do you have a portable hole for the Hardened Scales or a right? Portable hole. So, like I said, we can get from underneath that with Boseiju if we want. I don't think it's necessary right now, however. Epicure. Sure. Frickin' collected company Tron here. Let's go Rishkar. I mean, I guess instant speed, blood token. I don't know what else they'd be playing at instant speed, however. So let's see if they deal with Rishkar. And if we even care, right? Because we can collected company. Like just two collected company. There's combustion, that's fine. There's right. It's such a good synergy, I love it. That's such good synergy. I wonder if stacks is relevant with those cards. I think that could be a thought. Let's Boseiju. Let's pause on their end step and pass for Coco. This is really gonna put them on their back foot. Yeah, I wonder if we take a look at Doom Foretold again. And try and like run a stack with the put into a graveyard from battlefield, draw a card. There's the Oswald Fiddlebender. Combustion going all in. They can only call Anvil right away. And I mean, they can get another one off of the blood token, which is relevant. Ooh, they did not want to attack. I mean, I can understand. Let's go Drana. Let's go Pride Malkin. So let's put a token on Pride Malkin. Let's go main phase Coco. That's kind of unfortunate. Just the Pelt Collector. That's really unfortunate. Let's go in. See if they want to block. Keep in mind that Drana's going to buff Pride Malkin here. They cannot sacrifice a Vonical Anvil either, so there's relevance here. And we do have the third Coco in our back pocket, but oh my god, so unfortunate about the second Drana. Yep, that's fine. So they didn't read Drana. That was a mistake. Yep. Drana was really relevant there. I was kind of hoping for them not to read, so it worked out well. So they have Oswald. Oswald sack that. They could get a portable hole for Pelt Collector, but I feel like that might not be the right move. Synthesize it a dig. Okay, yeah, I like it. I like it. Gets a land. I mean, they can sacrifice the synthesizer to the right, but instead they're going to go Oni Cult. Finds a Smith. Okay. I mean, they're going wide. However, we do have Trample at this point. Portable hole hits Pelt Collector. Yep. Makes sense. Smith gets a counter. I mean, they're going to continue to grow here. There ain't much we can do to stop them. Vonical Anvil. Yep, sacrifice, make a 1/1, pain and drain. You got it, opponent. But we're going to continue to grow here. But okay, so it looks like they're, at this point, planning to race us to the bottom. Question of the day. Do we hold up for a collected company? Let me attack again. And it's going to be a decent amount of damage here. I think I'm going to want to combat trick the Coco. I think that's the plan here. So they get a little bit too comfortable with their current game plan. We can really crack back at them if we hit right. And that's the biggest thing. We're relying on Coco hitting good cards. We are playing the majority of this deck as creatures, so ideally we shouldn't whiff, but it's not, that's other own possibility. So first strike damage. So down to 7. Like I said, it's racing to the bottom. Would have loved the Lance. We could also play the Glint Sleeve. There's no way they think that we have the third Coco, right? But also, why would I not play with my hand as is? So, Rite of Oblivion, that's fine. You deal with the Drana. I mean, that was kind of one of the cards that you really were going to struggle dealing with due to the fact that it's flying. So it makes sense. Epicure, you got it. You still have Trample thanks to Pride Malkin. Down to 7. Bring me down, or sorry, down to 9. Bring me down to 7. This is getting, what was that they sacrificed? Was that, oh, that was a blood token, okay. Okay, so attackers. They are not willing to attack into the Coco, and understandably so. But Coco would take 3. Coco hidden now. And they could sacrifice the Terrarion for Oni Cult draw a card. I'm not sure that's relevant now. Pain and Drain me down to 8, up to 8. So we got second Pride Malkin and Rishkar. Rishkar, Pride Malkin. Split and Rishkar. Sounds like this. Wish I had Constrictor down. Let's get Constrictor down now. They're gonna be forced to block a lot here. Because this is 8, 12. So they're forced to block 5. Let's get one sleeve thereafter. This way we can also make a bit more energy. To combat, they need... So if we just attack with Pride Malk and Rishkar, they need to block... I think we just attack with Pride Malk in here. Actually, Pride Malk and Rishkar seems good. Let's do that. Pride Malk and Rishkar. Because that is lethal. They're forced to block. That is fine. Kill the Ingenious. Down to 2. I'm surprised they didn't Pain and Drain, but I guess they don't have a lot to sacrifice. Actually, they could have sacrificed the 1/1s. That would have been fine. Furion, so now they can get Glass Casket and hit Pride Malkin, more likely than not. Yep. That makes sense to me. Jengatha to hand, okay. Smith is now to 5, which means that we are playing a little bit slow. We will draw a card in exchange for a life and 2 energy. I'm not happy about it, but if we can draw into like a Great Henge, then that I think shores up the game in our favor. As a tune, that is Yorvo. Well, let's go Yorvo. Let's go Attune. Get some more energy for Glintsleeve. And also thin our deck a little bit. Not that it really matters in the long run, but it is relevant. And this does keep our opponent guessing what's our last card in hand, right? Okay. No attacks. And we are in a rough position now. If we had Pride Malkin still on board, we would be in a much better position, but that ain't the case. We are now on a 4-turn clock. What's our timer at? 19. Oh, Jesus. They spent so long because of all the triggers. I mean, to be fair, this is a very, like... very, like, hands-on deck, for sure. Aiken writes the Yorvo. And it's gonna force us to block. Portable Hole, hits the Glint Sleeve. Yep, that's the right move. Shuts down our card draw. Writes, it's the Yorvo. And that forces us the block of Rishkar. So this is very reminiscent of last match we had against the opponent. So you block. So now we have to draw into something of relevance. If we do not, we lose. And if it is that is not of relevance, we lose. Okay, cool. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I actually really like that deck. I'm actually going to build that right now. I want to build it, and I want to play like one match of it. Because that's like, it's really cool. That's the second time I've seen that deck. But it's such a cool build. Such a cool concept. So let's take a look here. We're going to explore. Oh, is it Griswold? Let's see, not collected. Fiddlebender. Let's imagine 4 Fiddlebenders. Look at the top. Ingenious Smith. Fiddlebender, Ingenious Smith. I mean, in this deck, there's an argument to be made for like Mayhem Devil. Oswald Smith. So I guess the question is, what is the payout for going mono white instead, right? What is the payoff? So like portable whole glass casket. So it'd be like a mono white prison almost. Though against control decks, this fizzles hard. So glass casket, portable hole. Yeah, that's the one problem with this, right? Like this fizzles hard against control. Because we aren't really going into anything. Draw a card. And I'm looking specifically for artifacts here. Artifacts. Actually, we can probably do it in these colors as well. Is put into a graveyard. Put into a graveyard from the battlefield. Put into a graveyard. And I actually do want to quit that. Did I spell graveyard right? I did. Cool. So like Terrarion and Implement and Combustion to me just make too much sense here. Retributive Wand is kind of interesting because when it's put into graveyard from battlefield, it deals 5 damage to any target, which is very cute. Implement of Malice. It's not great. Whenever enters battlefield, put in a graveyard, create a servo token. So the question is, right, if we're looking at artifacts, so like Terrarion makes a lot of sense, Combustion makes a lot of sense, because we're able to go Oswald, sacrifice Terrarion into, you know, glass casket, portable hole, or into, what do you call anvil? Let's take a look here about like at anything else that makes sense to have. Katana, no. Plow, no. Puzzle Knot. Create a 1/1, no. Dancing Sword, no. Devil's Torch, no. Lion Sash is relevant. Exile a card from a graveyard. If it's a permanent card, put a +1/+1 counter on a Lion Sash. The reason why that's relevant too, though actually, which is better here, Lion Sash or Hearse? Because Oswald just says, put into the battlefield a artifact card. Doesn't say non-creature. So like Hearse is also relevant. For that exact same reason. We can bring out Hearse and then we can crew it off Oswald. So I do like the idea of running Hearse in this as one of our beaters. The only downside is we don't obviously want to sacrifice it. But is there any like artifacts we really want to like birthing pod into? Problem is the answer is there isn't much that I look at and go, yes, we need to go into specifically this. Blood Fountain, Vorpal Sword, like anything that benefits from being sacrificed outside of obviously Terrarion, Implement of Combustion. Nizumi, Prowler, Ninjutsu, no. Like, ETB effects are not bad, I will admit. Enters battlefield, create a treasure token. Equip creature, cannot be blocked. So, bringing in for a treasure token is not bad. I do like that. Discard a card, no. Centipede, no. Egon, no. Mask of Grizzlebrand, no. So far there ain't a lot that really speaks to me. X void counters. Exile Sphere of Annihilation. All creatures and planeswalkers mana value equal to or less than. So that actually is like not bad against like Nissa, for example. Bomat Courier is cute. So Synthesizer makes sense. Combustion makes sense. So far, nothing else. Whenever Dragonspark Reactor or another artifact enters the battlefield under control, put a charge counter on Reactor. It deals damage equal to the number of charge counters. And that much damage to up to one target creature. Dragonspark Reactor is a little bit interesting. Because it says whenever or another artifact enters the battlefield. This is very interesting. Even a one of this is kinda relevant. Kinda like that idea. Because that allows us versus Anvil, which feels really slow. It's just like kind of, okay, pain and drain, yada, 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 and kind of go wide. This allows you to like put a legitimate clock on an opponent because, you know, let's say this is played on, I don't know, this could be played on 3. Oswald tinkers that, hits Reactor, yada, yada, yada. There's an argument to be made here. I also feel like overall having too many glass caskets is kind of a feel bad. Like I said, I feel like if this goes against control, this just doesn't feel great. But I'm actually going to see if there's a established deck that is using Griswold, because it really intrigues me, and I think there's a lot of potential here. Oswald. Why keep on saying Griswold? Oswald Fiddlebender. Let's see. What is there any decks using you that isn't Commander? Standard, Modern, Pioneer, Explorer, Filter, Explorer, Anvil, Sacrifice, Thopter combo. Oh, this probably. I see. I get the idea here. Though the deck actually isn't running Oswald, Mono White and Standard. First day of class. It's really strange. Oh, here we go. Dungeon map. Lithiform engine. Oh, that's interesting. I not think a great deck, but it's interesting. Then Anvil is not. So I haven't seen one there. Oswald Fiddlebender. MTG. Just want to see if anyone has built one out that isn't Commander, because it looks like mainly this is Commander decks is the problem. Yeah, this is mainly all Commander. What if we do Oswald Fiddle deck Explorer? Pioneer. Someone said combo. I'm interested. Darksea Seal down to Mox Amber for Emery combo and any 3-drop artifact into Solemn Singing Lacrum Paradox Engine. That's interesting. That is interesting. I don't think we have access. Well, actually, hold on. Citadel into Amber. I don't think that works. Yeah, because Fiddlebender's +1. So you can't get the Mana Rock. I see what they're going for, unlimited. Okay, I see. Paradox Edge, it's a card, isn't it? we have access to the paradox? Paradox. We do. Tap all non impairments you control. Interesting. Interesting. I might have to look into stuff we could do with that. I don't think there's a lot, though. White birthing pod. Yeah, there ain't much right now that people have made. Like, there's that deck, but there's no list that contain it, is the problem. I still think, like, either just a Dragon Spark reactor is going to be really relevant. Statuette's also relevant because if we do Epicure, makes a blood token, you know, play, go Epicure, Oswald, Statuette, sacrifice the blood token, grab a card. Yeah, actually, that sounds good. Like, I wonder if maybe Boros instead of that might make sense. Trying to see what else that, like, kind of speaks to me a bit here. Reactor, instant sorcery spell. We're doing mainly artifacts, so it's kind of a moot point. Genie Smith is good. Lets us find some pieces, ideally. Holler, no. Glittering Stockpile. It is a 3-drop mana rock. However, we can add X where it's the number of stash counters. Not sure if that's great here. So far, nothing else there. Obviously, there's the lockets, which I don't think are great. There's Onikal Anvil, which I do think is relevant here. I think that if you go wide and play it well, it makes sense. Codex, no. Mox Amber, no. Jack-o'-lantern, no. Sorgai Lantern, no. I think the main card that when it is sacrificed or leaves the battlefield is kind of what we were looking at earlier. An apprentice, no. So there is some relevance to that, basically as modular. Anything that gets us lands as it enters the battlefield that could be relevant for Urcheap? I don't think so, and there's not many like low-cost mana rocks either is the problem. Got Terrarion already. Trao's Amulet, no and no. Beats, no. Hoverbike, no. Signet we can't use. Campus Guide. It's put into your hand. I need it onto the battlefield for like some decent ramp, but not looking like that will work. Terrarium, no. There's a lot of cards that like on 2 allows to search a card, which allows to be more aggressive in some cases. Gilded Globe, Golden Egg, no and no. Mimic. I mean, Mimic is a one-time mana rock. It's not great, though. Yeah, so far, most things will not work. Choose a creature type. That wouldn't work. Pyre of Heroes, Ratchet Bomb. Yeah, so far, this looks like the best of most of things. Like I said, there's a Licensed Hearse, which is relevant. Licensed Hearse is a relevant card. Wedding Invitation. No. Anything else? Whenever create a blood token. Nope, that's not what I want. I was reading it, don't want it. Boarded window. No. Chaos Wand, no. Chromatic Lantern. So 3 mana rock, which is not bad, mind you. Circumventer, when leaves the battlefield, put into the graveyard from the battlefield. Leaves the battlefield. But it's 3 mana. I mean, there's upside of gain 2 life and then you're able to go into 4, but what 4 mana artifact are we trying to go into is the problem. Like, it definitely is an option. There's also die effects, I guess, when things die. Yeah, 4 mana artifacts. I'm trying to think of off the top of my head one that like makes sense to want to go into. They ain't a lot. Manolith is a 3 mana rock. Not a bad idea. There's also like Letter of Acceptance. A lot of 3 mana rocks, but do we want a 3 mana rock? That is the problem. Is that too slow? And I think the answer for the most part is yes. Oh, named power as like for each artifact. Ooh, that interests me. I forgot that it's for each artifact named that card. Wand is cute. I actually really do like the idea of sacrificing Wand to Fiddlebender, but once again, what 4 mana artifact are we trying to play? And there just ain't a lot. Still a whole lot of nothing. Like there's Aetherflux Reservoir, but it's only on cast. There's Marvel, no. Statue, Waken Amalgam, Barge. There just ain't a lot here. Hedron Archive, no. Juggernaut. Mystic Forge. No. Nexus, no. Lithiform Engine's kind of cute, but also no. Nyx Lotus. Not gonna be really relevant, unfortunately. Paramonicon is kind of cute since a lot of the artifacts are ETB triggers. Entering the battlefield's not a death trigger though, which is unfortunate. Just a little bit unfortunate. Simulacrum, no. Guidebot, no. Treasure Keeper's kinda cute. Because when it dies, then we're able to search for something 3 or less, put that into the play without paying its mana cost. Like I said, cute, but then we need something to go into 5. Paradox Engine. I mean, there might be a way of Paradox Engine to kind of loop things with Grizz Oswald, but I just, once again, don't think it's relevant. Okay, so I think at this point, let's go rid of artifacts. Let's go Epicure. For Epicures. Do we want Statuette? it creates a blood token on its own. It can then be sacrificed at any point in time, but also is just relevant with Epicure for early damage. The only downside, like I said, is the fact that without anything else, it's kind of pointless. This says, whenever an artifact enters the battlefield. Like, Oni Cult Anvil makes sense. You go 1 into Oni Cult, and then you're able to take the 0-1s and go into 1s, which go into 2s. And so you have ways of dealing with interaction. So the question then is, do I think Smith is worth it? I do not think Smith is worth it, actually. Kind of looking at this. I think... Sure, I'll craft it. I'll get out of my face. I think that even 2 reactors are relevant here. What if we just do 4? At that point, we're only splashing black for Oni Cult. Is there anything else that we want to splash back for? I guess, like, Deadly Dispute? Deadly Dispute is relevant. If I can spell those. Why am I putting random R there? Holy hell. If we were to put in Deadly Dispute, what would we want to drop? Like, maybe we drop like 2 portable holes, 2 glass caskets, because if we're not careful, we get into this area where we end up pretty light on, or pretty heavy onto removal, and there, like I said, there's situations where you just don't need removal. Let's just go to Dragonspark reactors. There's the thought of sacrifice, and I want it specifically as instant or sorcery. Sacrifice, what is it? Like a permanent? How's it read? Artifact or creature. I want to see here. Non-land permanent. Sacrifice a non-land. Let's see what's on this list. Fatal Grudge. Sacrifice a non-land permanent. Each opponent choose the permanent they control, shares a type, and sacrifices draw a card. Fortune that's type. Rite of Oblivion does feel good as far as removal is concerned. It's just get rid of a permanent. So I do really like Rite of Oblivion. Sacrifice a artifact. Sacrifice a permanent. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw 2 cards. Costly plunder. Oh, I was like, why were we never using this before? But because it doesn't create a treasure. Sacrifice an artifact creature. Gain life equal to the mana value, and then draw 2. No. Goblin Barrage. Voltic Surge. Honestly, I might take Surge over some other things. Debating about dropping portable holes. Sacrifice a permanent. sacrifice. I want to specifically quote this. Otherwise, we're going to find everything else. Okay, we don't have anything else. So, in that case, what does our curve look like? 1.4. We could actually probably... like, maybe go back to... portable... Get rid of instant sorcery. And drop, like, 2 lands. Might be relevant. Or very much splashing black. So, I mean, I guess red is definitely the main color. Holy hell. 18, 8, 8. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. So let's do this. We want to play pretty early, so red, black. Red, white. Pathway. And then 2. 2 or more, 2 or fewer. There's not a lot of black 1-drops. Actually, 0 black 1-drops that we're playing. Keeping the swamp's not bad though. Island, mountain, shore. I think that is fine. And I actually said I was going to drop 2 lands because I'm at 62. So let's drop swamp and plains. Playing a bit of a dangerous game in case there are things like Field of Ruin. But let's play it, see what it looks like. I feel like this definitely can be tuned further, but there's really some really cool synergies that I want to see if they work out well. Also, is there any turn... You know, Mox Amber is relevant with Fiddlebender, because it does make a white mana. Not sure if I ever want to, like, run that out and sacrifice it to Fiddlebender. I think we need more upside. But we have Fiddlebender. We have white mana. We have... This looks good at a glance. Let's keep. Looks very good now. So let's go Shocking. Epicure. Next turn is Oswald. We have no double black, double red. So we're good as is. Emissary. Is this Shamans or just Gruul Ramp? Might just be Gruul Ramp. Ooh, Brawler. Okay, this could get ugly very quickly. We're going to go Pathway on black. Fiddlebender. Pass the turn. So I feel like we need to glass casket that Brawler ASAP. Get up. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, so I think we hit the Brawler ASAP. We effed up, though. Though I think we're still fine, thankfully. Because we got Deadly Dispute, so we can sacrifice the Blood Token. So, Fiddlebender. Sacrifice the Synthesizer. Glass Casket. Let's get rid of Brawler. We effed up, but we recovered. All I'm gonna say about that. Rule Spellbreaker. This is fine. Less than ideal, but fine. We'll take it. We do have portable holes for the emissary. So let's play the planes. Let's play the reactor. Let's play the epicure. Let's tap out the fiddlebender, sacrificing the blood token. Let's grab the portable hole, hitting the emissary. No attacks. I do want to keep up one of the epicures, I think, so we can sacrifice out for the deadly dispute. Draw some cards that way. And also potentially grab another portable hole. The reactor is going to grow very quickly, which is relevant. We also could use it to get rid of the Spellbreaker. 3. That is 6, 8. We'll block a 3, take 5, go down to 4. Fiddlebender, take 2. Well, let's sacrifice the epicure. Draw some cards. Let's need the Verge Pathway on white. Let's portable hole. Hit the emissary. Let's... What do we want here for 1 is the question. Let's Fiddlebender. Sacrifice, as strange as this sounds. No. Actually, yeah, Fiddlebender. Sacrificing the portable hole. You have something at instant speed. Oh, that's interesting. Let's grab the glass casket. Hit the Spellbreaker. Let's play Oswald. This way we do have a blocker if worst comes to the worst. Because Ramanant Ruins can kill us here is the problem. We need to block. Well, now we very much need to block. Ooh, they're thinking. Oh wait, no, they just win. You just win, just attack. Yeah, Crop Crashers makes it so I can't block. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Yep, you exert. Makes it so I can't block. That's 5. Yep, you win. There's an argument to be made that maybe I should have gone for an Onicult Anvil a lot sooner. And maybe instead of the glass casket. Yeah. I like it. I think the reactor needs to be down when I have kind of board control, right? Mulligan that. We can play this, yeah? Drop a Terrarion. It's not great, but not like the end of the world. Combustion. This way we can ping down a 1-drop. Yep, that is fine. Oh, it's target player Planeswalker. That's kind of sad, not gonna lie. Let's sacrifice it. It'd be so much better if that was creature. That was exactly what I wanted, though. We're gonna bolt the bird. Well, let's, in that case, synthesizer. See what we draw into. They have something at instant speed. What do you have at instant speed here? Maybe something to kill artifacts? Possibility. On black. Oni call anvil. Okay, this is a pretty good setup right here. We're gonna pass the turn though. I want to make sure that we use the Unicol Anvil next turn for a synthesizer to draw another. This will kind of start things going. Or get things going rather. Spellbreaker, this is fine. We can Glass Casket if we really want. Voltage Surge. Let's actually instead target Sacrifice Synthesizer. That's why I like the Surge. Let's go Terrarion. Let's sacrifice it. Draw a card. Another Anvil. Play the Anvil. Sacrifice the token. Make a token. We can get Oswald down. We're in a very good spot, but right now we're just searching for him. 4 out of the 47 cards here are Oswald. Yep, that's fine. Not the end of the world. Epicure. Good draw, actually. And I think I'm actually going to sacrifice the blood token rather than sacrificing it to the Oni cult. I don't think I played a land, so synthesizer. And we will... Actually, we'll wait till their end step to activate the anvils, because we can sacrifice the synthesizer next turn. Bone Crusher. You know what? Maybe we don't. I think we will Glass Casket Bone Crusher. Let's go to combat. Let's sacrifice the synthesizer, draw a card, make 2 1/1s. Fiddlebender. Let's sacrifice. Actually, no reason to sacrifice a 1/1, let's end the turn. Like, right now we're going wide. I don't foresee them having any board wipes, right? We're in a very strong spot here. And the fun part is this is without Fiddlebender in the first place. Emissary, you got it. You got nothing though. Well, let's go sacrifice 1 1/1. Yeah, it's just going to overwhelm them. And then we can sacrifice one of the fresh 1/1s for Portable Hole, get rid of the Burning Tree Emissary. I mean, that there is really good against creature decks. I think that's the biggest thing, is that we also need to look into how we sideboard for non-creature decks. That's what I'm very worried about here. But I do like this. I think that this is very cool. I think Oswald with the right shell can really stand out. We do have Oswald, we have Epicure, we have Synthesizer. This looks beautiful. I really like this hand. Let's go Vantage, let's go Epicure. Next turn, Sacred Foundry into Oswald. Turn 3, Synthesizer. Actually, no, we go Combustion, I think, is the right move. Let's go Fiddlebender. No attacks. We can actually sacrifice Blood Token for a Portable Hold to get rid of Brawler. I actually do like that, but looks like they're targeting the Fiddlebender with Bone Crusher. Makes sense. That makes a bit of sense. Yep, we'll take 3. Rather, the 4. Let's go Synthesizer off the bat. Another Fiddlebender. Let's say Grit Foundry. Fiddlebender, take 2. Let's not attack. Yeah, so I think we get rid of Brawler. First off and foremost. Yo, what's up, Slash? Yeah, how you doing today? Unfortunately, no Swiffin today. Maybe tomorrow, though. I feel like I'm going to be really playing a lot of Dredge. Exerting, tapping down Fiddlebender. Okay. This is 7 incoming. Less we block. Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Having a good old time. So, let us pay 2 for black, play the anvil. Let's tap Fiddlebender, sacrifice the blood token, make a 1/1. Get Portable Hole. Hit the Brawler. Let's play Combustion. And let's pass the turn. Right now, in a pretty good spot. I think we stabilize pretty well here. Spellbreaker. Probably gonna give it haste. Gonna give it haste. That is fine. I will take it, go down to 5. I will sacrifice Combustion to gain a life and drain. Surge is pretty good. Okay, so let's first off and foremost Fiddlebender. Sacrificing the Synthesizer. Get another Synthesizer. Get the Glass Casket. Hit the Spellbreaker. Second one is kicking in. Very nice, Phoenix. Let us play Synthesizer. Reactor's not bad. Let's play Reactor. Let's play Foundry. Let's pass the turn. Playing Valorant has really improved my Spanish skills because servers are all in Latin America. Oh, fair enough. Well, hey, I mean, I guess people are wrong in saying that you don't get anything from playing video games. Okay, so they have Questing Beast. That would be frightening if I didn't have the Surge. So let's go to attackers. Let them go. They're going to exert. Doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because I guess whatever they exert, we can just... Really matter? I guess not. No. Let's go to blockers. I'm gonna block you. Voltic Surge, targeting Questing Beast. Sacrifice the 1/1. Goodbye, Questing Beast. It's fun, but also frustrating. Fair. Fair. Let us sacrifice the Synthesizer to gain some life. I do not like being this low. What do we exile? We exiled Epicure. That's fine, though. Let's go Synthesizer. Let's sacrifice the Synthesizer. Let's go Glass Casket. Let's Deadly Dispute. Actually, yeah, let's Epicure first. Let's Deadly Dispute. Let's epic here. And let's pass. Okay. So far, looking pretty good. Reactors on 7, which is huge, actually. We might be able to just simply kill opponent with reactor. Bone Crusher coming in. This is fine. Okay, my turn. Terrarion. Sacrifice Terrarion. Draw a card. Voltic Surge is huge. Unequal Anvil. That's 10 damage off of the reactor right now. That is not inconsequential. Is this to any target? No, creature or planeswalker specifically. Well, let's sacrifice a blood token. Make another 1/1. Let's play this on red. And let's pass. I mean, opponent's going to die to reactor pretty quick. I really like reactor in this deck. Not a lot of decks have any form of good removal or artifact removal. Let's pass the blockers. Let's go 1, 2, 3 here. Actually, do we even need to do that? I'm gonna do 1 here and 1 here. Actually, we can do, yeah, 1 there, 1 there. Go to, I'm actually just gonna, no, we don't even need to play it safe. We're good. So we actually, do we even need to do that? No. Go to blockers. Do you have something? Embercleave. Targeting what? Bone Crusher? So in that case, we can... Let's make sure. Can I activate this? Yes, I can. So... Deals damage to player, deals damage to creature. Voltic Surge, targeting you. Sacrifice the blood token. Embercleave going nowhere, friendo. And Pelt Collector for good measure. We only have 1 portable hole. Portable hole. Okay, okay. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Huh. Alright. I think this has potential specifically with that reactor. The Dragonspark reactor is really relevant, especially when you have Onicult Anvil down, because you're just getting so many triggers on the reactor. Alright, I might have to tune that deck a little bit more, but I really do like the idea. I don't even know what to call this deck. Fiddlepod? Fiddlepod. Yeah, this is interesting. Like, we strip down the deck a little bit more. I think that there's a lot of ways to look at this and strip it down to what its base components is. And, like, how we want Oswald to interact with everything else. Because, like, Experimental Synthesizer makes a lot of sense, allows us to go into Dragonspark Reactor, Onicult Anvil. We don't want a lot of reactors. Ideally, we only need, like, 1. This is really cool. This is a really cool deck. I think I can definitely fiddle with this a bit more and maybe make it into something viable. Like, we saw there what it can do. Against things like control decks, I feel like this is going to be a lot more difficult to deal with. But overall, it felt really, really good. All right. All right. Interesting. I'm very intrigued. But with that being said, friends, I do think I will be ending the stream there. As always, guys, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Actual Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST for the new chapter of Dead by Daylight. Make sure to be there to see the dredge. Bye-bye!